as it turns out. Welcome, everybody. Let me be the first to welcome you all to one of the final fake baseball streams before the All-Star break. And as that trailer showed, oopsie, not ASGH, All-Star voting is open now. It closes tomorrow. It might even close tonight. I don't really know yet. It's closing very soon. This is one of your last opportunities to get your votes in or change your votes or whatever ahead of the All-Star game, which again is this Sunday. I will be announcing who my co-commentator is for that whenever they show up in the stream today. I'm not sure if they're going to show up. So anyway, welcome in, everybody. So glad to have you joining us for... I think it's going to be a pretty exciting day. As we talked about, or as I mentioned in the announcement, the main thing to talk about right now is the fact that we are on Cola Watch, Carbonation needs to show up strong today because we are only 33 games into the fake baseball season, and Cola Johansson is halfway to the home run record. It just kind of came out of nowhere. And here's another very interesting tidbit as well that I will show you. If we take a look at... So, in Season 16, Uday Katabura set the single-season home run record with 28 home runs. We actually saw him... You see him in the All-Star Game trailer break the record with number 23. He would go on to hit 28. At 40 games into Season 16... Uday had 13 home runs. We are 33 games into this season, and Cola is at that same number. So she is pacing for, like, at least 30 home runs right now is the kind of pace that she is on. Granted, she's on, like, an all-time hot streak. She has 6 home runs in her last 5 games. So it's pretty incredible. I really cannot I cannot overstate the magnitude of the kind of pace that Cola Johansson is on right now. She is absolutely killing it, to say the very, very least. I want to hear from the folks in chat. How's everybody doing? I would love to hear, I don't know, any reactions to the news that just got posted in the Fake Baseball blog. There's a lot going on. How have people been enjoying the first season? Or sorry, I guess not the first season. Kind of like the comeback season of Fake Baseball. What are people up to today? How's your week been? What are your weekend plans? Basically, I'm just saying, talk to me. Talk to me. Our first game of the day is going to be the first time these two teams are meeting this season. It'll be Kyoto Baseball Club versus the Cascadia Kodiaks. This is a home game for the Axe. Very exciting schedule coming up for... So, pretty exciting schedule coming up for the stream in general. We're going to have Kyoto versus Cascadia. And then we are going to have the two top teams in the Atlantic. This will be Bryonato's game of the day. We have two 22-11 teams that are going to be going head-to-head. Pittsburgh versus Boston. This should be an absolute barn burner of a match. That's coming up after the first Kodiaks game. And then the Kodiaks have a very, very important 3-game set versus the second-place team in the Pacific Northwest, the Missoula Moose. And we will be streaming all 3 of those games today, ideally. So that's going to be 3 games versus the Moose, back-to-back-to-back. I forget if this is at home or visiting. Let me take a look. Wow, it's going to be 3 games at the Missoula Moose in a row. And then we have 2 games. So a tough stretch. Wow, an actual super brutal stretch. Moose Juice? No, it's hashtag Zoo Crew. Hashtag Zoo Crew. We have the Kodiaks have a brutal stretch of games coming up. 3 games versus the Moose. I like mine better. Well, I didn't ask. We have 3 games versus the Moose, 2 games versus the Nemesis, and a game versus Corsa and a game versus the Springboks. That is a gnarly set of games, to say the very least. Yeah, the big news that was announced in the Fake Baseball blog, in the event that people didn't see. Let me get my monitor capture back going. The Foresters. This is their final season in fake baseball. The Foresters will be moving to a new city in North America at the conclusion of Season 20. I almost did it last night, but I was like, wait a minute, this wouldn't make any sense. I had a brain blast. And I mocked up the team, I mocked up some of the logos and what I might have it look like, so I'm pretty excited about it. If you've watched some earlier fake baseball this season, you might have an idea of where they're going. But to be announced, full press release is in Fake Baseball blog. As a reminder, if you have not joined the Discord, you can always view the blog to keep updated with everything that's going on in fake baseball. You can even follow it if you wanted. Yes, very exciting stuff. The Pacific Northwest will not be the Pacific Northwest come next season. It will be getting a new name. The Cascadia Kodiaks are the other British Columbia team. They are based in Vancouver, Canada. Koala. I hope they go somewhere country as fuck. They will not be going somewhere country as fuck. I can tell you that much. Folks, before we get started with the first game of the day, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. That way we can get the same ad cycle going. To send them to Kansas City, they will not be going to Kansas City. They will not be going to Kansas City. They will be going to the Midwest. I can tell you they're going to the Midwest. We need a winning team. We know it won't be the Royals. The Royals are low-key putting themselves in the wild card race, Kyle. Montana already has a team fire team. So let's get this lineup set. I'm actually... Oh, let's see. Yeah, Raleigh... I am actually pretty... That's right, I already set the lineup. I already set the lineup, actually. So I'll just walk y'all through the lineup. Takeda, he's... I'm not going to say he's back, but... He's definitely swinging a good bat right now. Both Uday and Kola and Julie locked in. I mean, this 1 through 4 is gnarly, and if Zuniga figures it out, holy shit. There is not a better 1 through 5 in baseball. Dude, I have to say, man, like, I talked about this a little bit in Discord the other day in Fake Baseball discussion, but I am just really happy with the job that I have done in surrounding Uday Katabura with talent. I feel like I have given him a lot of really good rosters to work with, and I'm glad that he's stuck around. We definitely have him at a steal for his salary and considering everything with him, so it's pretty amazing. I'm not really sure if I'm all the way in on Kola Johansson breaking the record yet, but she's absolutely on pace to, so we will see. Kola Watch begins now as we head into our first game of the day. It's going to be Kyoto versus the Kodiaks. And of course, we will do a prediction. Will Kola Johansson hit a home run this game? We're going to be doing this every time we're on Kola Watch. Prediction is open now on whether or not you think Kola Johansson's going to hit home run number 15 on the year. I'm really curious to see how fast she gets to number 20. The number 1 team in baseball, the Kodiaks, hosting Kyoto Baseball Club. They are trying to find some success in a very competitive Pacific Theater. It's Fausto Swenson on the bump today. Oh my God, I am so excited to be watching some fake baseball today, folks. It has been a long wait to get to today. I've just been really, really eager with Kola and everything. I feel better now. Folks, there's a prediction live. How do we only have 50 points on no or anything? Wake up, chat. It is time to... Oh, here's a drive out to center field. At the wall is Takeda. That's out of here. That is out of here. Amari Tropicus, an all-star nominee who you can vote to send to the all-star game. She's making a case for herself right there. We'll take Swenson deep and put Kyoto on the board early. So Fausto getting tagged up on the second batter. Been a pretty down year for Swenson overall. He does strike out Slasher on 3 pitches. Not bad there. What's up, Aquafox? Kyoto just immediately gets to work with that home run. I talked about how they're fighting in a very tough Pacific Theater division. They are 13-20, but not a team to be counted out. They have really, really loaded up their team with great players midway through the season. We saw them bring in Keith Gibbon. We saw them bring in Teeny Extreme. We saw them bring in Alejandro Thrustmaster. They brought in Sonny Utakome. This is a much different roster than the one that started the season. Here's a drive out to the short part of right field. Swinging at the first pitch was Takeda, as he so often does. He will fly out there. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Titan Brownpaul, who comes into this game with a 9.62 ERA. Last time we saw Kyoto, I believe they were facing the Foresters, and Brownpaul gave up a lot of runs. This is somehow the 3rd time we've seen Brownpaul on the bump for Kyoto as well, as Katabura on a 3-1 count will ground out to Utakome, who's playing at first base today. Usually over at third, playing at first. And here she is, Kola Johansson. 6 home runs in her last 5 games. Unbelievably hot right now. Checks her swing a couple times. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Brownpole. Big hack at a changeup, and the 1-2. Johansson trying to make it number 15. Ground ball. Not able to be snared there by Thrustmaster, who's playing at third base. It is a base hit. Now for Julie Mao, her batting average up to .319 on the season. Absolutely going to be an all-star game snub. No doubt about that. She is one of the top third basemen in baseball right now, as this is a ground ball back to Brownpole, who will get the out at first. So the runner, the Kola Johansson hit is stranded at first base. And here is one of their midseason acquisitions, former Victoria Forester and New York favorite, Alejandro Thrustmaster. This is a guy that the Kodiaks have seen a lot over his career. I believe this is the first time Thrustmaster is playing in the Eastern Hemisphere in his career. Oh, a little flare out into shallow right. A little bit of BABIP luck there for Kyoto as they continue to pour the hits on. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Wacky Steve. Oh, wow, and that one just gets on the foul side of the first base bag. That looked like it could have been extra bases, and maybe Alejandro scoring from first on that. For this game, I don't know what you mean by that, Wacky Steve. I don't know if I said something that made you think that. Oh, yes, Super Mega Baseball 3 is better than 4. Yes. Nice stop there from Raleigh on the ball in the dirt. Runner goes. Wave dash will spoil that. A great contact hitter wave dash, the DH today, also very speedy. Oh, and Swenson will strike her out. Strikeouts have not been a problem for Fausto. It's mostly been the long ball, as we saw in that opening inning. Good to see Fausto getting ahead in the count early this game as he approaches 30 pitches and gets away with the ball over the middle of the plate. That cutter kind of left hanging there. Traveler just missing it. Another 2-2 count to the shortstop, Patsy Traveler. Swing and a miss, second strikeout of the inning for Fausto. Despite giving up the solo shot in the first, he's not looking too bad. Kellen Zuniga will lead us off. Kellen Zuniga, he's been scuffling for a while, and even so much that he's been moved down the batting order for the first time in a couple seasons, as he'll look at 2 straight strikes and then gets hit. Zuniga will take that all day. I will take that all day. That's a big mojo bump for Kellen. Lead off runner is aboard in the form of a hit by pitch. Yo, what's up, the one Zephyr? Good to see you. Ground balls. Hashling able to get over to first in time, and that is a double play. Goldsmith, not a fast runner, is thrown out at first. The hit by pitch is erased. Brownpole keeps working through a lot of this. And wow, a silly hack from Forte on a ball that I think everybody else in the stadium knew was off the plate. He does work the count full, though. Got a home run last game versus the Nocturnals. He'll check his swing, and it's a walk. That's a close take. Nice at-bat there from the Big Thumper despite the chase. Now Farchamp with the runner on first. Kyoto have been working their way around the base runners nicely so far. Now Farchamp trying to do some damage. A ground ball back up the middle. This one will sneak its way through under the glove of Brownpole. Runners on the corners now for Newt Gizmo, who is finally back at the plate after she dislocated her shoulder. She's got a runner in scoring position. Let's see if she can do something in her first at-bat back. Yeah, welcome back, Newt. Standing ovation from the crowd as she returns. Another ground ball up the middle. This one will be tougher. Traveler makes a nice charging play, and it throws out Newt at first. Just no hard contact for the Kodiaks so far. They cannot seem to get the barrel to the ball. Two more runners stranded.
Number 43.
There'll be 9-1-2 coming up here for Kyoto. Chance Foster will lead us off. Last time we saw Chance in his game versus the Forsters, he hit his first home run of the season. And here's a ground ball snared by Mao. Pumps and throws. Nice play, Julie Mao. That is an outstanding play, Julie Mao. We love that. Let's take another look at that one on the instant replay. I really thought that was going to be a base hit. Just as I was talking about Chance Foster hitting a home run. Wow, Mao just getting the glove on it, and plenty of time, too. Plenty of time to get the throw over to first. That's a great throw. I've been really impressed with Mao's defense so far this year. So lineup turns over. Here's Oscar Kubicek. Fausto will back him up a little bit on that inside slider. And wow, great sequence. Gets him to chase the outside fastball. And oh my God, Fausto. What a sequence. What a sequence from Fausto. I love the fastball from strike one. Backs him up. Backs him up on that slider. Changes the eye angle with the outside fastball. Then boom, pulls the string on the slider. That was almost a Timothy Chalamet type strikeout. It's true. Great strikeout there from Fausto.
52.
Amari Tropicus, all-star nominee, took him yard. Her last time at the plate. Swenson locked in. This is his 40th pitch. Spoiled by Tropicus. Another strikeout for Fausto. He has 4 strikeouts in the last 2 innings. Kodiaks need to give him some run support. And they'll at the top of the order coming up. His last time up, Takeda swung at the first pitch and flew out to right. The look at strike one. Takeda staying alive on 2 strikes. Here's another 2-2. Really aggressive swings. And he's worked the count full. Here's the payoff pitch. Ground ball that lands right in front of the pitcher. Brownpole, a nice move off the bag to make it. Hello, Sam. 1 away now for Katabura. Brownpole has been tense for basically the entire game, but has managed to keep this offense quiet so far. Big swing there from Katabura. Another 2-strike count. Checks his swing. Back-to-back full counts now. And he'll walk. A curveball on the outside. Sounds good. I'm happy to be BFBL radio for you, Fire Team. Happy to be that. So Cola Johansson, her batting average over 400. Hashtag Cola Watch, Carbo Nation. Out here in full effect. And wow, Alejandro Thrustmaster, that ball will not get by him. He will steal a hit away from Cola. Great defensive play from the veteran third baseman. Now Julie Mao, 1 on 2 outs. Despite having a base runner in all 3 innings, the Kodiaks have not managed to get a run across the plate. Ball gets away on a 3-0 count. Runner will advance to second. That one missed by Tropicus. And Mao will walk. So Zuniga hit by pitches last time up. Brownpole over 50 pitches. A good chance for Zuniga to do some damage here. That would have been a good pitch to swing on a hanging slider over the middle of the plate. What was that? Zuniga had almost done a full swing before the ball was even out of Brownpole's hand. Ground ball back up the middle. Traveler, another tough play, gets the throw at first. Kodiak strand another 2 base runners. They have stranded 5 base runners over the first 3 innings. I don't follow baseball at the moment. How are we feeling about the Mariners' year so far? If you would have asked me that question a week ago, I would have said really, 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 really good. And then we lost 5 games in a row. So now I'm saying I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling about the Mariners. Here's another drive out to center field. On the run is Takeda. He makes the grab on the warning track. Nice catch by the center fielder, Valdemiro Takeda. The big slumper? I wouldn't say Raleigh is a big slumper right now. He's hitting the ball pretty well. I'm not worried about Cal Raleigh at all. Looking for another strikeout is Swenson. He'll be a tough customer here with Tough Out activated on Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster's worked the count full, checked his swing on a couple of close pitches, and he'll look at that curveball all the way. First walk of the game issued by Fausto. Brings up the lefty, Sonny Utakome. Some patience at the plate now from Kyoto after Fausto's been really kind of having his way with these at-bats. Good swing and a low fastball. That's just fouled away. Ground ball that finds its way into right field. A good jump on it from Katabura. He will keep the runner held at second. All this coming on 2 outs now. RBI dud, fortunately activated for wave dash with a runner in scoring position. 2 on, 2 out. Ground ball down the third base line. Man, just passed a couple of really, really close balls that just found their way through. Diving attempts from Zuniga and Mao unable to get a handle on any of these balls, and Kyoto just keeps on getting the hits through with 2 outs. All of this coming on 2 outs, and they're going to send the runner home. Here's the throw from Johansson to the plate. It's a great relay, but not in time. That will clear the bases. It is suddenly 4-0 Kyoto. This has really been the Achilles heel from Fausto. It's these blow-up innings. He has pitched well, but it's just that one inning that gets him, and he gets the strikeout on Foster. It is now 4-0. Kyoto puts up 3. Kodiak offense has got to get going here. Here's the DH, Antoine Goldsmith, who is now tense. Gets a jam shot out to right, 1 away. Forte worked a brilliant walk his last time up. And Titan Brownpole coming into this game with a 9 ERA is still tense, despite keeping this Kodiak's offense quiet through 3 1/3. Forte really trying to break through here. Lots of big swings from the thumper. He will strike out, 2 away. Zamboni got a very weak ground ball hit his last time up, his first hit in a while. Approaching 70 pitches now is Brownpole. This is probably his last batter that he will face. It's been all breaking balls to Zamboni. Here's the 2-2. Yeah, he was sitting on that fastball. He's late on it, though. Payoff pitch. A flare that is just going to hang up. Hashlingen will make the catch in the outfield grass. 4 straight donuts for the Kodiaks. They are held to 2 hits by Titan Brownpole. Top of the order now for Kyoto as they come to the plate with a 4-0 lead. Fausto falling behind in the count early here. Kodiak bullpen warming up. I believe Dirt Clod's getting warm right now in the Kodiak pen. This will be the last batter that Fausto faces. Yeah, Fausto's done after this one. Ground ball. Swenson. Or let's see. I'll wait. Or you know what? Yeah, I'm not taking any chances. This game is still winnable. Tropicus is already homered off him. He's over 70 pitches. We're gonna pull him. Not a bad showing at all from Fausto. It was a bad showing. He allowed 4 runs. That is unfortunately a bad showing. Good amount of strikeouts, but it's that blow-up inning that keeps getting him. Yeah, let's bring in Coach Ice. They're gonna bring in the lefty Kian Coach Ice to face the lefty Amari Tropicus. Kodiak's trying to stay in this one.
Now batting, the catcher, number 52.
If you had looked away when he let people score, I'd feel differently. Probably. So the lefty Coach Ice, the only lefty in the bullpen, comes out to face the top of the order here. Coach Ice has been improving as the season has gone on. His ERA down from a 12 to a 6 as he will strike out Tropicus looking. Nice pitch there. Final batter of this inning is Slasher Hashlinging, second baseman. 8 home runs. Some of the most home runs in the East. And he muscles this one out into left center. Takeda settles just before the ball falls to make the catch. Newt Gizmo will lead us off. Now, Newt Gizmo, primarily a glove-first utility infielder, OPSing only 400 on the year. Not a lot of expectations on her bat, but she has got to be better than that. That is for sure. She's quickly down to 2 strikes. Has basically been a black hole at the plate. What's up, Demarine? She will go down looking. Baba Isu coming into the game, by the way, the former Kodiak. What's up, Shift? Facing his former team for the first time. Last on the team back in season 18. Third at-bat of the day for Takeda. Ground ball that... Excuse me. A ground ball with eyes. Makes its way into the outfield there for a 1-out hit for Takeda. More base runners for the Kodiaks. As a bit of a uncharacteristic swing there from Katabura, who rolls this one over to the second baseman. Just able to leg that out and make it to first in time. It is a fielder's choice. Cole Johansson up to the plate for the 3rd time. One of the only 2 hits for the Kodiaks so far. This one will be popped up. It's in on her hands. The shutout continues. It is 5 innings of shutout ball spun by Kyoto pitching. 4, 5, and 6 in their lineup coming up. Yeah, nothing doing on Cola Watch so far. It's been a well-pitched game. From, don't let the record fool you, a good Kyoto team. A good Kyoto team. Here is Alejandro Thrustmaster. 1 out, nobody on. That looked like a strike, but it is called ball 1. That also looked like a strike, but it is called ball 1. And gifted a 2-0 count. Thrustmaster will shoot that one into left field for a 1-out hit. Now up against the lefty Utakome. Infield set up for the double play. That would end the inning. Bit of a inconsistent... This ump is just closing his eyes and making up whatever call he wants right now. Let me tell you, Coach Ice gets the strike there. And he'll face another lefty now in Wave Dash. Coach Ice trying to get out of this inning clean. Nice strike 1 on the slider there. Goes right back to it. Nothing doing that time. Wave Dash saw that one all the way. Ground ball right back to Coach Ice. Wave Dash can run. He's got to be quick. It is an infield hit. Coach Ice cannot field, the comebacker, and now runners in scoring position again. The Kodiaks just unable to get out of these innings with 2 outs. The majority of Kyoto's runs have all been scored on 2 outs. Nice stop there from Raleigh on a ball in the dirt. Got to go right after the 9-hole batter with the bases loaded. This one is right to Gizmo. Nice grab. Kyoto leaves him loaded, but they continue to tack on the hits and threaten. Heart of the order coming up now for the Kodiaks. Got to make something happen here. A defensive replacement at first base, Goldie Lakestrong for Kyoto. First pitch swing in his mow, and Lakestrong will get to work immediately. 1 out. Brings to the plate a scuffling Kellen Zuniga. Here is a well-hit ball straight up the middle. Second time Zuniga has reached today. It's a base hit. And now the rookie Antoine Goldsmith, switch hitter, batting from the left side versus Isu. Wow, takes a close pitch below the zone. Ball 1. And he gets jammed. And Thrustmaster will make the catch there. Just barely in the infield. Beans on toast in a British. Man, how do beans on toast in a British accent? Okay. Wow. How do you say beans on toast? I don't know how to say beans on toast with a British accent. Beans on toast. That was an absolute beans on toast of a home run. But God damn it. What's up, Court? Hello. For whatever reason, I just cannot comprehend how to say beans on toast in a British accent. Like, it's just like... Beans on toast summons Court, apparently. An absolute beans on toast of a home run there from Raleigh Forte. Thank you, Zephyr, for redeeming that. Sorry I couldn't do it more justice. They will bring in their closer, Teeny Extreme, here in the bottom of the 6th to try and close this one out. Another midseason acquisition for them, and he's having a great season. Versus a left-handed pitcher now is Gizmo. Has a ground out and a strikeout today. A ground ball back up the middle, fielded by Teeny. And already mojo down as Newt in her first game back. Jesus Christ. Newt has been really, really bad. Like, I don't know, man. I really need to, I don't know, man. I want to keep, like, Newt has been really, 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 really bad, dude. That's really all I can say. All right, Coach Ice, his day is done. Kodiaks are going to bring in the rookie, Autumn Pillar, to try and get through the top of the order here in the 7th. Kodiak shutout through 6 so far. I've decided I've done enough work today, so it's bath and baseball time. Goated. Goated, goated, goated. That's awesome. By the way, Zephyr, thanks for redeeming that alter the home run call. I don't see that one used too often. I appreciate it. I think beans on toast is a funny way to describe a home run. What's up, Gormy? That Raleigh Forte home run, by the way, was his second in 2 games. So back-to-back games for a home run for Raleigh. The lead is cut to 2 here. And Pillar trying to keep it that way. Ground ball right at Mao. Makes the routine throw across the diamond for the 2nd out. And Pillar trying to make it the rare 1-2-3 inning for the rookie. She has struggled mightily since coming into the league. And she'll strike, or she will retire the side and order a strikeout on Hashlinging. Top of the order coming up for the Kodiaks. No reason Takeda, Katabura, and Johansson can't finish this game right here. They'll have their work cut out for him in the closer, Teeny Extreme. Another first pitch swing in there from Takeda. That one shot foul. And down to 2 strikes quickly is Takeda. He'll have to battle here. He goes down on 3 pitches. Yikes. 1 out already. That one almost hits him. A 2-0 pitch to Katabura. Wow, and none of these are close. So that'll bring the tying run to the plate in the home run leader, Kola Johansson. 6 home runs in her last 5 games, folks. Takes a pitch down the middle for strike 1. Puts a sting on this. It is just a base hit back up the middle. That brings the winning run to the plate. Julie Mao. They are going to pull Teeny Extreme for the right-hander Mitch Dawson. And Mao swings at the first pitch again and pops out. So final hope for the Kodiaks going to be Kellen Zuniga, who is tense. Not feeling good about the Kodiaks' chances right now. A lot of first pitch swinging from the Kodiaks, and they have just not really barreled up the ball today outside of Kola Johansson and Raleigh Forte. Zuniga already has a hit this game. He's down to his last strike. Game on the line. Swings underneath it. Kodiaks looked completely hapless at the plate today. Kola Johansson is held without a home run. Tough game for the Yaks, it must be said. Fausto Swenson, 8 strikeouts through 4 innings. Like I said, she has not had any issue striking people out. It's just those blow-up innings. Overall, a well-pitched ball game by the Yaks, and their top of their order just could not do anything. So, folks, coming up, we have... Imagine there's like a bunch of text flashing on screen right now. We have Bryonato's Game of the Day. Coming up next, this is going to be a clash of the Titans. We take a look down to the Urban Atlantic. We have 2 22-11 teams. The Boston Commodores at the Unioneers. This game will determine who is first place in the Urban Atlantic. I'm going to message my good friend ZZ Rules and let him know Unioneers on. As always, folks, we are in between games. We are going to run 90 seconds of ads. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. I'm also going to be running a prediction while the ads are playing. So get ready to get your Dargy Dots in. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. All right, we're going to keep things simple for this one. Okay, let's see what's going on here, actually. That's a good move by the Yellowfins. Anything else? Brownie batter to the Spectres. That's a good move for them. Oh my gosh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy shit. Sorry. Breaking news. Breaking news right now. I'm okay. Let me just illustrate what just happened for y'all really quick. We're gonna bring up Baseball Reference here. after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. After 10 seasons, the Enzo Valdez era in Honolulu is over. They have brought in one of the top free agents available in this is the all-time stolen base leader, by the way, Enzo Valdez. Honolulu just made 2 huge moves. This completely changes the complexion of their team. First of all, they bring in former MVP runner-up Giuseppe Cacciatore, one of the top. These are the 2 top free agents available. And Honolulu just picked up both of them. Hold on, I need a screen cap of this. An absolutely massive move from the Yellowfins front office. I cannot believe this. Aurora Rosales was having a tough time. She was a free agent acquisition for them. And so they bring in Lance Ferrari. Let's take a look at Lance Ferrari, by the way. He is really, really good. Let's take a look at the 2 guys that they just brought in at the top of their roster now. So Lance Ferrari, a career 828 OPS guy, multiple double-digit home run seasons. Most recently had an 880 and 811 OPS with the Voyagers. He's going to play third base for them. That is a huge move. He is literally one of the best left-handed bats on the market. So I was wondering when he was going to go. And then not only that, they bring in Giuseppe Cacciatore. I'm not sure why I backed out. Giuseppe Cacciatore, again, a former Kodiak. This guy, if Uday Katabura had not broken the single-season home run record in season 16, Cacciatore would have done that himself with 23. This guy is one of the modern superstars of the league. Had 2 great seasons. He's had 3. I mean, he's had 4 great seasons in a row. So this Yellowfins team is, in my opinion, I'm picking them to go to the World Series from the East after those 2 moves. That is an unbelievable shift, and I think that I feel like Rosales was having a tough time as well. Yeah, a 616 OPS through 33 games. I cannot blame her, I cannot blame the Yellowfins for that move at all. That is wild. So yes, Enzo Valdez is a free agent for the first time in 10 seasons. The Yellowfins, they get younger, and I think they get better. I think they really, really upgraded with this. I cannot believe that. Brownie batter to the Spectres makes a lot of sense, too. Wow. Well, on that bombshell, let's start the prediction for the next game. Who do you think will win? Will it be the Pittsburgh Unioneers or the Boston Commodores? Prediction is open now. Who's going to be on the mound today? Oh, we got a great matchup, too, here. It's going to be Sigarine LaBelle, one of the top pitchers in the West, versus the new acquisition by the Commodores, Tony Felix da Costa, in his 2nd year. Prediction is open, folks. For who do you think will win between these 2 Titans in the West? It's Commodores and the Unioneers coming up. Man, I cannot believe that. I want to hear... What the hell? Why did it do that? I want to hear from you in chat, by the way. Hello, loading screen. This year, please. If you want the Commodores to win, type hashtag anchors away or go commies at this point. I don't care. If you want Pittsburgh to win, type a hashtag unionized. I want to hear from you in chat. Who do you want to win this game? As this one is muscled into shallow center. It's a leadoff hit for the Commodores. I have to say, I love this Commodores ball. I love this Commodores ball club. They are the epitome of a small ball team. They have a lot of fast players. They get a lot of base hits. They steal a lot of bases. They are a ton of fun to watch. I really, really like them. As Bell Bottoms comes to the plate batting third today. It's been 2 pitches, 2 swings, and 2 hits. Make that 3. 3 straight hits for the Commodores to lead the game off. And just like that, they have runners on second and third with one of the hottest hitters on their lineup coming up to the plate now in J-Zax Taylor. He comes up to the plate batting .323. So the first swing and a miss we've seen, and he'll go down on 3 pitches. This a fierce divisional rivalry, the Unioneers and the Commodores. And just like that, LaBelle staring down the barrel of Pete Wheeler here, trying to get out of this inning with only allowing a single run. With runners on second and third, nobody out. If you can get out of that by only giving up 1 run, you're doing great. As here's a ground ball up the middle, fielded by Swamp Donkey, able to throw out Wheeler at first. Commodores make a lot of noise early on with 3 straight hits, and then the next 3 batters are retired in order. Leading off the game for the Unioneers, he was their star free agent signing out of Corsa, Hassan Demirtas, in the leadoff spot for them today, batting from the left. On the bump today for Boston, they actually just picked him up off of the free agent wire. Tony Felix DaCosta, hard-throwing right-hander, and a 5-pitch mix as well. Swinging at the first pitch is Swamp Donkey. First base runner of the day for the Unioneers. And here's a drive out to center. This one over the head of Crosby out there. And the Unioneers tied this one up immediately. They have answered with a shot to the gap. It's an RBI double. For Husky Bonatello, and swinging at the first pitch here is, I missed who that was, but Felix DaCosta will make that catch out in foul territory. And speaking of guys swinging a hot bat, here is the DH, Duke Bilgewater. His season has really come alive as of late. He's been a huge part of this push from the Unioneers. DaCosta has him on 2 strikes. Can crank that fastball up to 99. Sometimes 100 if need be. And Bilgewater works the count full. Ground ball back up the middle. Rounding is Bonatello. Here's the throw from Crosby. It is not in time. Unioneers take a lead off a 2-out RBI single on a full count there from Duke Bilgewater. RBI number 17 for the kid. Now Benedict Steiner, his average is over 300, the third baseman. A lot of production from unexpected places. Really all of the Unioneers lineup has been getting it done. It'll be interesting to see how quickly the Commodores will go to their bullpen if Felix DaCosta continues to struggle. They do have 5 different starter relievers available, so a lot of different looks they can give you. All that being said, the side is retired. Unioneers put up 2. Here's the DH today, Sienna Barrera, leading off the inning. Commodores started the game with 3 straight hits. Let's see what they can do here in the top of the second. Sharply hit ground ball right to Donkey, who makes the routine play. And here is the rookie switch-hitting first baseman, Solomon Doinkers. Only 1 doinker on the year for Solomon. Number 2 would tie this game up right now. And he sure tried. He got a fastball down the middle on a 2-0 count. He'll foul that one back. And this one is slung into center field. It's another hit for the Commodores. 1 on, 1 out now. As Jeff Bazos, All-Star nominee at second base, steps up to the plate. He'll take strike 1 down the middle, a curveball. This is a double play ball here. Donkey, CBC, Demirtas. The side is retired. Bottom of the order coming up now for the Unioneers. One of the great contact hitters of the game, Coyote Braxton Carter, leading us off. A Doinker versus Dingler matchup, that'd be great. Glad you're still here, Sam. Braxton Carter having a career year with the Unioneers. Ground ball, charging it as Adams, who will pump and throw. Here is Broseph Thirsty, center fielder. Very fast runner. Can easily turn an infield ground ball into a hit. This Commodores team knows all about the small ball approaches. This one is poked down the first base line. Fielded promptly by Wheeler. Nice, he had a nice play on that, prevented extra bases from the speedy Thirsty. 1-on-1 out once again. Here is the catcher, Dumbbell Thatcher. Runner goes, throw from Bell Bottoms. Not in time. Thirsty, a stolen base for him. A lot of speed at second base now. Not easy to steal bases on Bell Bottoms, one of the better defensive catchers in the league. Big swing there from Thatcher over the top of the fastball. Have yet to see the forkball from Felix DaCosta. Ground ball, scoop by Adams, who will, makes a great play on it to get the go-ahead runner over there at third base. They will get him in a rundown, so it's a fielder's choice. Let's take another look at that one. On the instant replay, just a really nice go-ahead play by the shortstop, Julius Adams. I thought he was going to go to first with that, but he'll get the leadoff runner. Yeah, just gets it there just in time, and then the rundown. Nice play. Nice play. I don't really know if that counts as a two-play. Unsure. Lineup turns over now. Demirtas. His second time up. And he works the count full. Pitch number 40 already for DaCosta. Runner will go on the pitch. Takes a ball inside. Command, one of the primary concerns for Felix DaCosta. First walk of the day issued by him. A line drive out to left. Sliding attempt from Taylor. He cannot make the grab. He will hold the runner at third, though, so the bases are loaded, and last time Bonatello was up, he helped drive in the first run of the ballgame for the Unioneers. So bases loaded for Bonatello, who is locked in. Comes up to the plate batting .354, and Felix DaCosta has nowhere to put him. Payoff pitch to Bonatello. Runners go, and we will do it all again as this one is shot foul. Oh, Julius Adams makes a beautiful play on the ball to prevent multiple runs. Oh my goodness, we're going to need to take another look at that one. Julius Adams with the bases loaded. You know, these are the kind of plays that change the entire complexion of a ball game. Look at that. My goodness. We have seen a lot of good defense these last couple days. Easily prevents multiple runs from scoring there. That could have been a 4-1 ball game or worse for Boston very easily, but this is how they've been doing it all year. Julius Adams, what a play. So it's the top of the order now for the Commodores. Last time we saw the top of the order, they got 3 consecutive hits. Great contact hitter now in Chewy Crosby, who slings this one to first. Demirtas will take that himself. Brings up all-star nominee Mauricio Atkinson. Another ground ball straight to Demirtas. He's staying busy. Getting his steps in over there at first. Will not be 3 straight hits. They're trying not to go down in order now. It's the top of the order. Here's Bell Bottoms. Last time we saw Bell Bottoms on the broadcast, she hit a towering home run. Another ground ball. This one to Donkey. And that is a quick inning. Sigarine LaBelle carving through the Commodores after that first inning. Part of the order coming up here for the Unioneers, James Forrest will lead us off, as Felix DaCosta will stay in the game over 50 pitches now. He's certainly getting help from his defense, that's for sure. Ground ball in this one to the Commodore first baseman. Bilgewater found RBI number 17 on the year for him his last time up, as he's ahead in the count early. Takes a big hack at a 2-0 fastball just underneath that. He's seeing these pitches pretty well. That's a couple of close foul balls, and now the payoff to Bilgewater. Ooh, a wave and a miss. He's late on 97 at the knees. A good pitch there from Felix DaCosta. 2 outs now, nobody on for Benedict Steiner. There's the forkball, first one we've seen all day from Felix DaCosta. Trying to retire the side in order. Swing and a miss. 2 consecutive strikeouts for FDC. He's kept Boston in this game. It's really been a blow-for-blow kind of game. Yo, Ubes, do I have news for you, my friend? The Kodiaks have not 1, not 2, but 3 straight games versus your Missoula Moose coming up. You're going to get to watch the Moose play 3 games in a row after the conclusion of this Commodores Unioneers game. Huge series for both teams. So a very speedy runner on first base in J. Zax Taylor. The Commodores very much a small ball team. They don't hit a lot of home runs, but they do get a lot of base hits, and they do steal a lot of bags. Long hold from LaBelle. Trying to change up the timing here. Wow. And Adams goes down looking. Takes a high fastball, top rail. And here is Pete Wheeler. 1 on, 1 out. Line drive, center field. Charging this is Thirsty, who makes the running catch. Had a great jump on that. LaBelle has looked very sharp since that first inning. Runner goes. Throw is not in time. Stolen base for Taylor. The tying run is on second base. There are quite a few backyard baseball names in this league. Yes, it's true. Wow, checks her swing on a breaking ball that just barely caught the bottom of the zone. I wasn't sure it was a home run, or I wasn't sure it was a strike. But that's 3 scoreless innings. Now spun by LaBelle. Bottom of the order coming up here for the Unioneers. Cody Braxton Carter pops this one up. Crosby, no issue making that play out in center. And that will be the end of DaCosta's day. They're going to bring in one of their many starter relievers. Here is Azin Igwe. Swinging at the first pitch is Thirsty. A diving grab over there at second base to get the out. A lot of great defense from both teams. As here is the catcher, Dumbbell Thatcher. Great season so far for Igwe. 106 whip. Strikeout number 18 on the year for her. Retires the first 2 batters she sees. Here is Solomon Doinkers. If he doinked one right now, it would tie the game up. 8, 9, and 1 coming up here as LaBelle is locked in. Broken bat lands right in front of Thrasher, who throws over the shoulder of Doinkers to get the out. Nice play. 9-hole batter now in Bazos. Trying to set the table for the top of the order. Wow, that is a tough strike call for strike 1. Whiffer activated now for Bazos on 2 strikes. And he's worked the count full. The payoff pitch swings straight through 93 center cut. He's going to want that one back. It was a good pitch to hit. Lineup turns over now for Chewy Crosby. jeers from the crowds. You no whiffer. Says Nerd Piggy in chat. Wow. Fans getting a little, Boston fans getting a little feisty. Here's the payoff. 99, he swings right through it. 2 strikeouts there for LaBelle. Boston fans, as we all know in the real world, to be very normal and calm and collected. Famously, some of the most normal and well-behaved fans in baseball. And here we go, bottom of the 5th. Igwe will face the top of the order now, and Hasan Demirtas, the Turkish first baseman. Fly ball center field. Crosby on the run, settles, makes the catch. Brings up Swamp Donkey now. Igwe trying to make it 4 straight retired after coming into this game. Donkey lays off a couple good breaking balls. Here's the 2-2. And Donkey has worked the count full. And after getting on 2 strikes, it was all breaking balls there from Igwe. Not able to locate them. It's 1 out, 1 down now for the hottest hitter in the lineup in Husky Bonatello. Had a base hit stolen away from him by the shortstop, Julius Adams, his last time up with the bases loaded. Ground ball. This could be a double play. Bazos to Adams and then back to first for the double play. More excellent defense. After a busy first inning, it has been 4 straight scoreless innings. What's up, OSHA worker? Is that TV in the back properly secured? Are you talking about on my screen? Or on my face cam? Yes, definitely. Definitely. So Atkinson gets hit by a pitch. Wow, and it'll be a hit by pitch and then a double play turned by the Unioneers. Just when you thought maybe some momentum going their way, the double play does erase that hit by pitch. Sorry, stumbling over my words today. Brings up J-Zax Taylor with nobody on. Taylor with a base hit and a stolen bases last time up. He will reach again. We'll see if they let him steal. Julius Adams having a tough season, and that will be the end of LaBelle's day. Surprising. They're going to bring in the closer, Prince Stinkleton. 4-seam and a slider for him. Adams only batting a $169. They are going to send the runner. It's another stolen base for Taylor. Not even a tag from CBC out there at second. And Adams goes down swinging. Another runner stranded for Boston. An excellent defensive game from both teams so far. Well pitched as well. Wild to think that this game may have been decided in the first inning score-wise. With only one and a half innings left to play. It's a leadoff walk for James Forrest. Boston set up for the double play. Let's see if they can turn another one. Good first pitch strike there. Here's a little flare to the shortstop, Julius Adams. He'll make that catch on an infield pop-up. Steiner hitless today. Came into the game with a .300 batting average. He's trying to get that back here. We'll look at 2 straight strikes from Igwe. Igwe been kind of playing with her food on 2 strikes. A lot of pitches well out of the zone. Steiner able to check his swing on an outside curveball. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball back to Igwe. She'll go to Bazos, who fires it to Doinkers. It's another double play. The Commodores stay in this game. They trail by 1. This is their last chance here in the top of the 7th. Pete Wheeler will lead things off, and it's very important for him to get on base here. Speed on the base paths early for the Commodores. Could do them well. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Singleton strikes him out. Brings up the DH, Sienna Barrera. They are not going to go to their bench here. Stinkleton just firing strikes right now. Yo, what's up, ZZ? Good to see you, dude. 2 straight strikeouts from Stinkleton, the closer, absolutely trying to close this one out. Solomon Doinkers, the last hope for the Commodores. This game has flown by. Doinker trying to doink one to tie the game up. Big swing on a fastball up and in. Ground ball up the middle. It is a base hit with 2 strikes and 2 outs. The Commodores stay alive. It is now the 9-hole batter, Jeff Bazos. Last hope for the Commodores. He represents the go-ahead run, the tying run on first. Checks his swing on 90 miles an hour in the middle of the zone. And down to his last strike quickly as Bazos. Whiffer activated. The no-no whiffer. The pitch from Stinkleton taken outside. He checks over at first. Fires. Runner goes. Hit back up the middle. It's another base hit. He tries to stretch it to third to Stoinkers, and he's thrown out. A toot plan to end the game, thrown out on the base paths like a nincompoop. And a questionable, a very, very, very questionable decision to go to third there from Doinkers. It's a beauty of a throw from the Gold Glover Thirsty, and a great tag by Steiner over there at third. Wow. Shades of Clemente, says ZZ Rules. I mean, okay, so take a look at this. Take a look at the little chart in the bottom right-hand corner of the replay. Doinkers, you'll see it flash from 3 to 2. He hesitated. He hesitated, and that is what cost him. They would have had 2 runners on base with the top of the order coming up. They decide to make the send to third. And Pittsburgh, Broseph Thirsty and Benedict Steiner combined. Wow, what a wild game. There is no second base coach. That'd be a call from the third base coach. Yeah, what a weird one. A very strange game. And in a 50-50 split, the Unioneers will win that one. That's pretty cool. They take solo lead. They take the solo lead in the Atlantic. Nerd Piggy in shambles. All right, and as always, folks, in between games, we are going to run 90 seconds of ads. After this, we have a 3-game set coming up versus the Moose. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Wow, what a wild game. Big win for the Heaters. Tough loss for the Knox, damn. Moose lose one to the favorites before that 3-game set versus the Axe. Swifts find their 20th win of the year. Dakar continuing to surge. They are only 3.5 games out of the lead. And Soko. Mariners looking real good. Springboks lose to the last place team in baseball in the Bushrangers. Rylan Baja walks off the Toucans. Reapers win an 11-inning game in a divisional matchup. Kyoto's won 2 straight. Wow. Bomberos put up 13 runs as they are tied for first in Southern Heat. Boston wins 10-3 in Game 2 of the series. Taka shift, preferably pitching Portland. I mean, does Portland have any rookies? Yes, they have the... Do you want the reliever or... Do you want the reliever or the starter? Reliever? Okay. I don't know why I always go down. I have to go up usually. It's faster. Okay. They're just coming in to take a shift. Oh, I thought it was pronounced Taka shift. I mean, I am going to pronounce it Taka shift. Honestly. Because that almost sounds like take a shit then. Which is frankly a name I would veto. Can we still do renames? I mean, they never went away. Oops. Okay, I got that taken care of. Okay, and then, how have my saw teeth been? And take a look for you real quick. Sawteeth are 14 and 21. Still in last place, but not playing terrible baseball. Their run differential, yeah, they're... I wouldn't, like, I'm not counting the Sawteeth out of the wild card race yet. We still have over half of the season left to play. So, if they have a good second half, they can very much be in it. So, Nerd Piggy has called for a deep dive on a Kodiak legend and super utility player Alea Hale. I'm pretty excited about this one, actually. Yes, Alea Hale is her Alea Hale nickname the Glue. Man, do I really not have any clips named after Alea? Dang, that's too bad. I thought maybe there'd be like an Alea Hale clip. There is not. Alea Hale, nicknamed the Glue, was a long-time veteran Cascadia Kodiak. She, there's only so much we're going to be able to glean from her fake baseball reference page. But a 12-season veteran, she was on every single World Series winning roster with the Kodiak. She was a 5-time champion with the team. Seasons 4, 5, 6, 10, and 12. She could literally do it all. She played absolutely everywhere on the field. She played a lot of games at center field, shortstop, second base, third base, left field, right field. She even came in to catch a couple times. Literally, it did not matter where she played. She played elite defense all over the diamond and all over the field. She will never blow you away with any of her offensive stats, though she did have 800 OPS season here and there. Perennially at the bottom of the order, but always very, very fast. She was, yeah, literally just awesome. Yeah, she was amazing in center field. She made some crazy home run robberies as well. One of my favorite Kodiaks of all time. Very much the unsung hero on every one of these on every single one of these World Championship rosters. It has to be said. Stole a lot of bases in her career as well. Only 4 errors recorded in 12 seasons. And even for a utility player, she played a lot of games. Commonly a bench player. She has multiple seasons where she started the majority of games. Yes. Even had the rare home run, including that amazing 3 home run season in season 11. Shout out to Alea Hale, one of my favorite all-time Kodiaks. She is awesome. Yeah. Great player. Great player. So, with all that being said, let's hop into this game. It's going to be a 3-game set versus the Moose in Missoula, one of the second-place teams. Or one of the second-place teams in whatever it's called, the Pacific Northwest. Let's see here. Goldsmith needs a day off. They have a lefty on the mound. We're going to have Chris Hanel catch. We'll bat him 5th ahead of Zuniga. We're going to move Zuniga down the batting order. Anything else I want up here? I don't think so. Last time we saw Pascal Noir, she spun a complete game shutout with my good friend Mr. Game & Shout joining us on commentary. It is a completely new look for Pascal Noir as well. We'll talk more about that as we get into the game. I'm going to try and do a quick prediction here. Will Kola Johansson hit a home run? Prediction is live now. Prediction is live for will Kola hit a home run. It is Kola Watch, Carbo Nation here in Missoula to watch Kola Johansson chase the single-season home run record. She has 6 home runs in her last 6 games. Valdemiro Takeda will lead us off. Don Anger, veteran right-hander, getting started. A very high command pitcher as she goes right after Takeda. 2 straight strikes. Here's the 0-2 to Takeda. He swings through it. Goes down. It is tense again. I fucking hate this no-no. Sorry. Takeda always swinging big. He will go down on 3 pitches there. Kodiaks have really struggled with these high command pitchers this year. As 6 pitches, 2 outs recorded for Anger. She is getting to work quickly. We are going to pause. Okay. And Kola comes up just as the timer runs out on the prediction. She comes up to the plate batting .400. And here is a drive out to left center. Will it carry? Oh no, it's just off the wall. It's like overhead catch by Pak Yi-jun. Flying out of the warning track is Johansson. What the hell? What the hell, man? Oh my goodness. So here is the suddenly hard-throwing lefty Pascal Noir. We'll get things started with 98 and 99 respectively. 3 straight balls to the leadoff batter, Pak Yi-jun. Will walk him on 4 pitches. Dude, I am not in the mood for this. Can the Kodiaks lock in, please? I'm going to get so mad so fast. Figure it the fuck out, man. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Works for me. Works for me. We'll take him any way we can get him. After throwing 3 straight balls, she goes after Stevenson. Has him on 2 strikes quickly. Ground ball back up the middle. First 2 base runners have reached here for the Moose. Stevenson, not a base running threat, will be staying put at first. And here is the DH today, Mike Quackenbush, batting from the right side versus the lefty Noir. So far, out of 10 pitches, 7 of them have been balls for Noir. As here is a high drive out to right field. Uday at the wall. It is the 13th home run allowed for Pascal Noir. She leads the league in home runs allowed after pitching a complete game shutout. The first 3 batters have reached consecutively here for the Moose, and it is 2-0 early. So, okay. Let me be clear. So, as far as this alter the next home run call goes, I want to make something clear really quick for this one. So first of all, Derek, that is excellent. Is there a way I can word it that more clearly indicates the intention that I want you to change what I call the home run specifically? Like a home run is referred to as like a dinger, as a nuke, as a tater, as a blast, as like a, you know what I mean? I'm not telling you to, I'm not asking to give me the word for word home run call. I'm more looking at like, what do I refer to the home run as? As like, here's a blast, or here, like an absolutely towering drive. How do I convey that more clearly? Because people don't really seem to understand that when redeeming this. I have to say, a lot of it is usually just telling me like exactly what to say, which is less what I want. It seems like I make it pretty clear. Okay, so people are just dumb. Got it. All that being said, let me be clear, Derek. That's hilarious. I'm looking forward to seeing that one's going up and coming all the way back down. That's going to be a fun one. I'm just wondering how to convey that more clearly. Julie Mao, another diving grab over there. So Julie Mao versus her former team, might I add. Julie Mao signed by the Kodiaks back in season 19 after spending 3 seasons with the Moose. Let's see if she can do some damage to her former team here. I would love to see Julie Mao send one all the way up, and this one is coming all the way back down over the outfield fence. Julie Mao versus her former team, a line drive home run. Will get the Kodiaks on the board. Okay, that was awesome. Derek, that's one of my favorite redeems that's happened so far, I have to say. That ruled. No, literally right after a redeem. Here's a line drive right to the shortstop, McKay. Kodiaks cut the lead in half with the Julie Mao solo shot. Here's the first baseman, Kellen Zuniga, batting 6th in the lineup for the first time this season. Why did I think Don Ager was a lefty? Zuniga goes down swinging. Forte comes to the plate. 2 home runs in his last 2 games. He'll swing at the first pitch, and it sends a flare out to left center. Shallow left center, I should say. Chick Gandil will lead us off. All-star nominee, Chick Gandil, comes up to the plate locked in, batting .319. Over 20 pitches for Noir in that first inning. This will definitely not be a back-to-back complete games, as she is really struggling to find the zone here. Yo, thanks for clipping that, Koala. Full count here for Gandil. And another walk issued by Noir, her second already of the game. The 4th base runner that has reached in 6 batters. As Noir is going to spike this one. Just throw pitches. Kodiak bullpen getting warm early. Noir already on 30 pitches. Throws 3 straight balls to Halo. I'm about to crash out. The first 2 batters have been walked. It's like pulling teeth for Noir to throw strikes right now. Dude, my blood pressure is just rising. Like, I'm just getting mad. Going down looking is Bugsby. First strikeout of the day for Noir. I thought so too, Piggy, but man, it is just tough to watch right now. Here's a high fly out to right. Katabura has this one sized up. Runner is going to try and go to third. Here's a rocket throw from Katabura. It is just not in time. A great throw from right field. You're not getting under my skin. You really can't get under my skin, and if you do, I just ban you. It is Pascal Noir getting under my skin. Is the Kodiaks GM looking at the trade block if Noir can't put it together. There are no trades in fake baseball. I am looking at the available free agents, though. So we'll see. A sharply hit ground ball into right field will score the third run of the ballgame, as this one's hit down the third base line just under the diving grab. Starting pitching for the Kodiaks has allowed at least 4 runs in back-to-back games. Pascal Noir tense now, as surely this one is not a fair ball. Oh my God. The balls just keep landing. Kodiaks can't catch a break. It's 5 runs allowed in the first 2 innings for Noir. Another 3-ball count for Sanchez. Noir's already walked 3 batters today. As he swings at a high fastball, Kodiaks get a gift. Zamboni will catch this one in foul territory. Parchamp Zamboni will lead us off. The only hit of the ballgame so far for the Kodiaks is that solo home run by Julie Mao. They trail by 4. Here versus Don Anger. On a 2-0 count, Zamboni will send that one foul. 3-1 pitch. Takes a high slider and swings underneath an 80-mile-an-hour changeup. One away for the Kodiaks. Nice to see the bottom of the order working some counts here. Here's the 2-2 to Gizmo. Gonna need that. And Gizmo, how about that? A base hit from the 9-hole hitter. 1 on now for the top of the order. Valdomiro Takeda, who is for some reason tense again, despite having a pretty good last couple of games. 1 on, 1 out for him as he takes a big swing at the first pitch, a 4-seam that ran inside. And he will go down looking. The most aggressive hitter on the Kodiak lineup, for some reason, forgets how to swing the baseball bat as he looks at 2 straight strikes. And a sharply hit ball right to Sanchez. 1 hit for the Kodiaks. But top of the order not able to make anything happen after the 9-hole batter reaches. It'll be Marco McKay up to the plate. Spent 1 season with the Kodiaks back in season 17. Before going back to his original team, the Moose, and he will get an extra base hit here. Takeda fields that just in front of the center field wall. It's a very deep center field here in Missoula. Lead-off runner is aboard. Here is a high drive. Hanging up for Takeda here. Runner's going to try and advance to third. It's a productive out. Another productive out for the Moose. They've had a couple of those. John Halo walked on 4 pitches his last time up. Longtime fan favorite of the Kodiaks. On 2 strikes now. Well blocked there by Hanel. Full count now to Halo, who has not yet swung the bat. There we go. And he has walked for, it's the 4th walk issued by Pascal. Halo has walked again. Runners on the corners now. As Noir approaches 70 pitches only in the 3rd inning. Bugsby has struck out twice. It's the only batter that Pascal seems to be able to pitch to at all. And Pascal's day is done here in the 3rd inning. It's going to be a bullpen day, basically, for the Kodiaks as in comes Autumn Pillar. Yeah, I'm pretty. I'm feeling pretty dejected right now myself, Nerd Piggy. I have to be honest. Very frustrating. It'll be 6 runs charged to Pascal as the Kodiaks continue to allow hits with 2 strikes and 2 outs. It's just like if you get to 2 strikes and 2 outs, the Kodiaks just simply forget how to play baseball. Kola Johansson, a diving stop, will fire over to first. It's not in time. It's an infield hit. More 2-out action. Autumn Pillar came into the game and has thrown 10 pitches and has yet to record a single out here with 2 strikes and 2 outs in the third. There we go. Oh my God, I'm so frustrated, man. All right. Here's Kola Johansson. She flew out at the warning track. It was a catch from Paki Jun right at the wall her last time up. Line drive right to Halo. So here's Julie Mao, representing the only Kodiak run of the game with that opposite field shot, with the ball that went all the way up and came all the way back down. Swings of the ball in the dirt. Dawn Anger is locked in. Why does Julie Mojo down? She just hit a home run. What the fuck do you mean, dude? Chris Hanna will fly out to center. Side is retired in order. Autumn Pillar gets back to work. Kodiak still trail by 5. Mike Quackenbush really got the scoring started for the Moose. His last time up, he had an opposite field shot, a 2-run home run. Ground ball to Zuniga. Sixth walk of the ball game for Kodiak pitching. 1 on, 1 out now for Marco McKay. He got a base hit his last time up. Big swing at the first pitch. Autumn Pillar playing with her food on 2 strikes again. Does get him to swing there on an inside changeup. Nice pitch. Already their 3rd pitcher here in the 4th inning. It's Dirt Clod. He's had a good last few games of his season after a really tough start, as evidenced by that 7 ERA. I don't know the difference between a wild pitch and a pass ball. K-Man activated now for ball gets away on 2 strikes. Full count now to Dirt Clod, who walks. It's the 7th, the 6th, or the 7th. Well, I don't even know. The Kodiaks have walked so many fucking batters that I have lost count. Another 2-strike count on 2 outs. And now the full count to Halo, who has already walked twice. He will pop out. I hate the Moose. I hate the Moose. I hate the Moose. I hate Kellen Zuniga. I hate Kellen Zuniga. Never mind, I love Kellen Zuniga. My favorite player, Kellen Zuniga. Love that guy.
Now batting, the designated
One on, nobody out now for Raleigh Forte. It's the third hit of the ballgame for the Kodiaks. Forte, 2 home runs in his last 2 games, DHing today versus the right-handed Don Anger. Ground ball that is just foul, just on the wrong side of that first base bag. And I don't think that was a strike, Blue. I guess it was a strike. I take it back. Here's the 2-2 to Forte. And he's worked the count full. Kodiaks continue to work counts here. He gets a pitch down the middle on a full count and pops it up. What's up, Shinobi? Tough break there for the Kodiaks and Raleigh Forte. Here's Farchamp Zamboni. Sure. Kellen Zuniga steals a base. Mojo up for him. That's nice to see. As this one is slung back up the middle, Zuniga gonna hold at third. Runners on the corners now. Farchamp Zamboni, that's his second hit in as many games. Nice to see him getting on base again. Runners on the corners for the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo. Ground ball back to Anger, who decides not to throw home. They try to turn the double play to prevent the run. They cannot. Zuniga will come around to score. It's a fielder's choice RBI there for Newt Gizmo. Had they turned the double play, they would have prevented the run from scoring, so they took a gamble. It did not pay off. And a ball that ricochets off the glove of McKay is going to send Gizmo to third. It's an infield hit for Takeda, who did not mojo up for some reason despite getting a hit, and that'll be the end of Don Anger's day. And runners on the corners now for Tandy Nash. They go to one of their best relievers with the best hitter in baseball at the plate. Down to his last strike quickly, takes a big swing at a slider. Ground ball, fielded by Sanchez. I don't really understand why everybody's mojo is just getting absolutely nuked, and why getting base hits isn't fixing it. Yeah, Missoula taking part in Cola Watch. Just trying to keep the line moving for sure. Oh, I love Missoula, Montana. My mojo would be up if I was in Missoula. I love that city. Missoula, Montana's awesome. Great college town, great nature. Great water features. Just beautiful. It's beautiful in Missoula. You got University of Montana there. Go Grizzlies. Julie Mao trying to make a play in foul territory. Nice. Nice play there from Mao. Good hustle. Help your pitchers out. Bullpen's going to need all the help they can get. This is a 4-run ball game. Come on, Dirt. Ground ball, Gizmo. Canadians after a stampede? What? The Moose. I hate the Moose. Right. 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 Back to the action. Cola Watch is in full effect. Here is Cola Johansson on the bump. Both players locked in. Cola Johansson has a couple hard hit balls, both of them out. Wow, and that slider is just working for Tandy Nash right now. Okay, Pharma climbs the ladder. That is the third hit of the ball game stolen away from Cola. Julie Mao somehow not locked in after hitting a home run. I don't really know how. As Tandy Nash continues to cruise here. Ground ball up the middle. This is just the first of a 3-game set here in Missoula. As Hanel goes down swinging. More mojo down for the Kodiaks. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, I've always hated the Moose. All this team has ever done is sign former Kodiaks. That's like literally all they do. They are affectionately known as the Missoula Sloppy Seconds. All they do is sign players that were successful for the Kodiaks. Here's another drive out to center field. Oh, Valdemiro Takeda robs a home run. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Valdemiro Takeda. What a catch. One of the highlights of the year. Let's take another look at that one. Who was this at the plate? Quackenbush was looking for his second home run of the game. This a high drive to the deepest part of the ballpark. And Takeda, home run robbery. Oh, my God. Wow. What a catch. Please get a clip of that one. We're watching the next 3 games of the Kodiaks, Piggy. So we'll see what's coming up after we watch these 3 games versus the Moose. I'm trying to get through the. It's Cola Watch today. I appreciate you redeeming that. Ground ball up the middle. Another diving attempt from Cola will not land. This is surely the end of Dirt Clod's day, is it not? It is. Here comes Wax Poetic. Has runners on first and second here versus Marco McKay. I don't know when it's off cooldown. I am not sure. Quackenbush signing with the Mallards would be awesome. Julie Mao with another diving grab. Out, just amazing. Amazing at third base. Let's go Kodiak defense. Kodiak defense stealing multiple hits that inning. I don't think we're going to win after that, but let's go Kodiak defense. I'm really happy with that. That was awesome. That's fine. Yes, bring in another relief. Yes, bring in another arm. Zuniga, what the fuck are you swinging at, dude? You fucking dumbass. Fuck you. Sorry. Sorry, I get so mad. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get less mad about fake baseball, but, like, I just get so mad. Like, what are you doing up there? You look like a clown. You look like a deer on ice. You look like an absolute clown up there. Chum Sudabuda, one of the best relievers in all of baseball, one of the biggest successes of this Missoula Moose team, has been their bullpen. They got a couple really good arms. Chum Sudabuda going to be an all-star, by the way. This guy just gives me nightmares. The Moose have a long history of really, really good relievers. Fake baseball veterans will remember Ryder Vargas. That guy gives me nightmares, man. So Chum Sudabuda, one of many in a long line of great relief pitchers here in Missoula. Yeah, for what it's worth, I sincerely apologize when I get so mad. I feel like it's bad content when I do that. I feel like it makes the show worse. So I am legitimately trying not to do that. I just get so mad, man. I get so mad. Kodiaks will fall here in this first game of a 3-game set. I'm gonna veto this ball is absolutely pissed and shit on at the same time. I don't know if I'm gonna say that. Maybe I will. We'll see. Wow, another move by the Yellowfins. They're going to bring Moot Point, the rookie, into their bullpen. Oh, cool. Forte's fielding goes up a lot. Yeah, as a reminder, the home the home run, the alter the home run call is meant to refer to the word or phrase that I use to refer to the home run itself, rather than just telling me exactly what to say in the home run call. Anyway, folks, as always, we are in between games, so we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. You can type !ad skip for instructions on how to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing. I will see y'all in 90 seconds while we sim these games. Game 2 of the series coming up. Tough day at the office so far for the Axe. They've lost 2 in a row. Blowfish versus Springboks. Big matchup. Wow, the Blowfish blow it. They get walked off in the 12th by the Springboks. I just realized this is Yaks versus Moose. You just realized. It took you that long? Palermo continuing to cruise. Let's go, Golondrinas. The Bomberos are hot. Southern Heat is always like this, Shredberg. It's literally always like this. The Southern Heat is the Southern Heat is like the AL Central of fake baseball. Absolutely no doubt about that. Yeah, they're not doing too bad this season. 2 teams with winning records. Yeah. Multiple times, Southern Heat, the division winner, has had like a 500 record. There was a year where the Heaters went 36-44 and made it to the playoffs. It was like... Was it season 18? No. Season 17? No. Season 16? No. Season 15? Dude, this is what I'm talking about. The Heaters went 36-44 and won on run differential. This division is always a clown show. It is a comedy division. Always has been. It's just always like this. Why? I do not know. It just is. Nice to see everybody get a mojo reset other than Valdemiro Takeda for some reason. I don't know. Anyway. Game 2, we're going to run the same prediction as we are on Cola Watch. Will Cola Johansson hit a home run? Prediction is live. A 2-game home run drought for Cola. Yeah, if it was possible. Okay, I'm just gonna say this. This is a shot in the dark. If anybody can figure out how to mod this game or anything, or change like the mojo values or anything like that, if anybody is able to sit down and figure that out, I would be happy to talk fucking compensation and payment for that. If you're able to, because the mojo system is fucked. So many things about this game I would change. Like, if I could mod the game to make substitutions in spectator mode to alter mojo values, oh my god, that would be amazing. If I can free cam to fly around baseball parks, any sort of modification mojo, that's just a shot in the dark. All right, Takeda's going to lead us off. Number 4 starters for both teams today. Baseball reference? Yes, I'm entering it. Yes, everything gets entered in manually.
Number 60.
It'll be Aiden Hart on the bump, starter reliever with 99 junk, slider, curveball, 4-seam. Takeda, as we've seen so many times, just immediately down to 2 strikes on 2 big swings. Love to see him get on base a bit more and work more counts, as he has worked this count full. And he works a walk and is still not mojo up, despite a base hit and a walk in consecutive at bats. I do not understand that. A big swing off the plate on pitch or for strike 1 to Katabura. Bit of an up and down season for Aiden Hart so far. An effectively wild pitcher for sure, but does have issues with his command. As here is back-to-back full counts. Now here's the payoff to Katabura. A ball straight down the middle. Uday sends this to left. Oh, it just misses the foul pole. It was inches away from being home run number 10 on the year for the big man. And we'll do it all again. The payoff. First 2 batters are walked by Aiden Hart. I mentioned command being an issue. And Cola watch. Here we go. Runners on first and second. Nobody out for the Kodiaks. We are not going to steal third with Cola at the plate. That is a ridiculous decision. You have the home run leader at the plate, and you're about to steal third and get thrown out. That is very stupid. Do not do that. Bye, Fire Team. It was great having you, dog. I'll see you Sunday for the All-Star game. Also, like, removing this intro video would be amazing. Man, I just wish that, like, this game was more popular and there was, like, any mod support for it all. Dude, there's so many things I would do with this game if I could. Very, very limited am I. All right. Not stealing third.
Now back, the shortstop, number 21.
That is not a strike, but it's called one. Johansson, this ball just gets by Halo at first. She's trying to hustle, and she'll get a hustle infield single. Let's go, Cola. The bases are loaded now for Julie Mao. She got a home run last game versus her former team, and wow, look at the break on that slider. Another ground ball. This one will find its way into the outfield grass. 4 consecutive batters have reached. It's 2 walks and 2 hits allowed by Aiden Hart. Now here comes Kellen Zuniga with the bases loaded. Ball 1 in the dirt. No grand slams this year. Or excuse me, only 1 grand slam this year for the Kodiaks. Zuniga mojo up for the first time in a while. Really taking some big swings and staying alive on 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Waving a miss. It's mojo down again. Zuniga continues to strike out. And now the bases are loaded for Goldsmith. I don't need custom stadiums and stuff. I just little things, you know? Hart trying to strike out 2 straight batters after loading the bases. Payoff pitch with nowhere to put him. Here's the pitch to Goldsmith, who drives one out to center. Will it go? Goodbye! Goldsmith absolutely pisses on this baseball, and the Kodiaks take a 5-0 lead. Home run number 4 and the first grand slam of the young man's career. Good as gold. Wow. Chat, are we asleep? Antoine Goldsmith just hit a grand slam. Hello? God damn, let's go. All right, I'm fired up after that.
Number 2.
Damn, Aiden Hart rattled. This inning over 35 pitches now. Okay. Fuck you, Farchamp. What is that swing? Here's the payoff. Zamboni is going to ground into a double play. Kodiak's put up 5 here in the first following the Antoine Goldsmith Grand Slam. Yeah, ABC, always be clipping. Always be clipping. First Grand Slam of Goldsmith's career. Only the second this year for the Kodiaks. Toko Jimin on the bump today. Hoping to have a better start than her left-handed comrade, Pascal Noir. She's already off to a better start as the first batter is retired here. Kian Kochais, the primary arm available out of the Kodiak bullpen today, after they use Poetic and Pillar and Claude in Game 1 of the series. Up to the plate now steps Mike Quackenbush. He almost had 2 home runs last game. One of them was robbed by Valdemiro Takeda. Wow, and Mike Quackenbush is going to stay hot. He has homered in back-to-back games now, both times in the first inning. Kodiaks just do not have an answer for him. Moose are on the board. Continues to crush left-handed pitching. Hashtag Quack in the chat, despite the Dublin Mallards being nowhere near the broadcast right now. G-Min trying to bounce back with a strikeout here versus Charlie Sanchez. And she'll walk him. Kodiak's on 2 strikes and 2 outs. Just continue to struggle. All of this coming on 2 outs for the Moose. Ji-Min looked like she was about to get out of this inning with a low pitch count, and now is... Moose are back in this game. They trailed by 5. They now only trail by 2. It's 2 home runs allowed by Ji-Min here in the first. All of this coming on 2 outs. She'll now face a lefty in Marge Pharma. And here is a ground ball. It's snared by Gizmo. Nice play. Kodiaks finally get out of it. It'll be the top of the order coming up here after the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo. And Newt Gizmo is going to give this one a ride, and it's just left of the foul pole. It's the second home run that is missed by mere feet. There is no God. There is no God here in Missoula today. 2 home runs have just barely missed now for the Kodiaks. Here's Takeda. He walked his last time up versus Hart. Recovered from an 0-2 count. Almost gets hit there. Pushing him back on that slider. Ground ball right to Halo. Speaking of one of those missed home runs, I don't know why Takeda's tense, ATD. I don't know, dude. Everything is just pissing me off today, I guess. This is just like the bryonato fucking torment vortex. 3-1 to Katabura. He walks for his second consecutive at-bat. 1 on, 1 out now. Excuse me, 2 on, 1 out. That'll be the end of Aiden Hart's day. They're going to bring in Seymour Blues. Just another incredible arm out of this Moose bullpen. a 1.16 ERA, a .9 whip. Moose bullpen has just been almost untouchable. And here's the 3-1 pitch to Johansson, looking for home run number 15. Takes a big swing and had a good pitch to hit, and now the payoff. Drive out to right. Yi Jun covered a lot of ground to make that catch in foul territory. That will retire the side. Kodiak Strand Uday on first. Bottom of the order coming up here for the Moose. Ji-Min, almost 30 pitches in that first inning. Not a lot of bullpen arms available for the Kodiaks either. As this ball is hit right to Johansson. A diving grab and a strong throw to get the runner at first. Great play. A couple of back-to-back diving plays for the Kodiak defense, helping their pitcher out. Ji-Min going to need a lot of help after that first inning. Halo with a very good first game of the series. Had a couple walks and scored. Second consecutive ball hit to Johansson. 2 away. And now here is the Kodiak's single greatest enemy. They have 2 outs. It means they're bad at stealing, basically, Mr. Game and Shout. They get a bad jump on the pitch. Going radio mode. Sounds good, Dolph. Great having you, my friend. And on 2 outs, Toko Ji-Min will walk the 9-hole batter. The lineup turns over now. Here is Pak Yi-Jun, who comes up to the plate locked in, batting .340. Another diving grab by Johansson. Wow! Kola Johansson records all 3 outs on 2 separate diving plays. Really helping out Toko Ji-Min. Let's take another look at that one. My goodness, Kola. Staying really, really busy over there at short. That is a great play from Kola Johansson. Julie Mao will come up to the plate now. Oh, always happy to answer questions, Shout. On a 2-0 count, she'll send this one to Halo. Kodiaks have been getting into a lot of hitters counts and just not capitalizing. Got a good pitch to hit, and he's not able to get the barrel to it. Zuniga will fly out to the center fielder, Gandil. And he hit a grand slam his last time up. Antoine Goldsmith. What a moment that was for the rookie. The first grand slam of his career, only his 4th home run. Love to see that from the DH today. Here's the 2-2. And it's 2 consecutive hits for Goldsmith. He will reach on a base hit, number 95, looking good today. 1 on, 2 outs here for Raleigh Forte, who comes to the plate locked in. And he will hit another ball back up the middle. Back-to-back balls up the middle for back-to-back hits. Now for the lefty, far champ Zamboni. He's had quite the home run drought after his electric start to the season. You get the feeling that 5 runs isn't going to be enough today for the Kodiaks. As he's going to go the opposite way, just a little flare out to left. Kodiaks will strand 2. Side is retired. Nice to see some hits on the board from the bottom of the order. Zamboni not able to come up with that. Top of the order coming up here now. Chick Gandil will lead things off. Ji-Min somehow still tense despite retiring the side almost in order that last inning. Ahead in the count now versus Gandil. What does she do on 2 strikes versus the right-hander? Right-handed batter. Count works full. Ground ball. Tough play here. Okay. It's an infield single. Just kind of a swinging bunt hit into no man's land there in the infield. I thought that Mao might have a play on it, but nothing doing. Gandil, a lot of speed and an all-star nominee. Here's the throw from Forte, not in time. It was a good pitch to run on a breaking ball below the zone. Very dangerous batter here in Quackenbush on 2 strikes. Gets him swinging. Finally, Quackenbush is held to a strikeout. He has been absolutely torching the Kodiaks so far. Ground ball up the middle. This should This should plate the run. Gandil, a very fast runner. It is a one-run ball game now. It is the third consecutive game in which Kodiak starting pitching has allowed 4 runs. And this one hit down the first base line. This could tie up the ball game. Here's the throw from Katabura. Runner will hold at third. Runners on the corners now for Marge Pharma.
Now pitching, number 12.
And that will be the end of Tokojimin's day. It's the second consecutive game in which a Kodiak starter is pulled here in the third inning. Kian Kochais will come in. It's in a sac bunt attempt and a double play turned by the Kodiaks off of an errant bunt. What just happened? Let's take another look at it. Kodiak's catch-up break. It looked like it was about to be a tie ball game, but Marge Pharma goes for a suicide squeeze. It's popped up. And a catch from Forte, the relay back to third. This is just what a weird play. What a weird series and a weird game so far. Newt Gizmo steps to the plate. Okay, good talk, chat. I'm going to reply to a text. Gizmo was just a couple feet shy of her second career home runner last time up. It is tense again, unfortunately. And she'll strike out here.
The center fielder, number 60.
Brings up Takeda. He's been held relatively quiet so far this series. A base hit and a walk for him. Or a pair of walks, I should say. And he's going to smash this one. Right back up the middle. Got a pitch to hit and did not miss. Mojo up for Takeda. Love that.
The right fielder,
2 walks today for Katabura. Would love to see him get the barrel to the ball. And they're going to bring back in Tandy Nash. She absolutely diced up the Kodiaks in game 1 of this series. As Katabura takes a big hack at a pitch below the zone. This one, a seeing eye single. Back-to-back hits now for the Kodiaks for Kola Johansson. She had 3 hits stolen away from her in that first game of the series. Let's see if she can make something happen here. We are on Kola watch, folks. We are not stealing third with Kola Johansson at the plate. I don't know how many times I got to do this, man. It's amazing. Like, do you realize that every single time they attempt it, they're thrown out as well? It's like actually every time. I would say that's a play that works maybe 20 or 10% of the time, if even that. Okay, take 2.
now batting, the shortstop, number 21.
Here's the 2-0 can to Johansson. Kodiak's definitely going to need some insurance today. Ooh, checks her swing on a hanging slider. Does not miss this one! Number 15! Kola Johansson! 442 feet, an ICBM sent out there to left field.
The third baseman, number 82.
Wow. She will, in fact, get a home run. Congratulations to the Believers. Yes, she will. Number 15 on the year, Kola watch in full effect.
The first baseman, number
As she is 1 home run closer to the record. Kodiaks get a 4-run lead back off of the Kola Johansson 3-run shot. A grand slam. And a 3-run homer. Being the scoring plays for the Kodiaks today.
number 95.
And Zuniga works a 2-out walk. Goldsmith hit that grand slam his last time up. Nice to see the Kodiaks get to this bullpen a little bit, especially one that has been so effective. This one is just by the diving grab of Sanchez over there at second. A nice effort. That is a 3-hit day for Antoine Goldsmith. A grand slam and a pair of hits. And Forte has reached both times up to date as well. Kodiak offense really coming alive. That is a great first pitch curveball there from Tandy Nash. Nice stop there from Imani. Kodiak's trying to tack on here with 2 outs. And a line drive snared by Pharma. That's not the first great defensive stop we've seen from her. Kodiak's tack on 3 more. It's 8-4. Bottom of the order coming up here for the lefty Kian Kochais. Got out of the inning on 2 pitches with that failed bunt attempt from Pharma. As this one is slung into center, charging this is Takeda. Great jump on it. 1 away. Brings up the veteran first baseman and fan favorite John Halo. Who's going to take this one? It's Cola or Takeda. Takeda does have first priority in that outfield. He'll take it. Nine-hole batter now in Imani. Walked her last time up. Backup catcher for the Moose. Yeah, I don't think anybody's been clipping today, Picky, and it can't always be you that clips, right? It is simply unfortunate. And Tandy Nash's day is done. With the lefty coming up in Zamboni, they're going to bring in the lefty Sudabuda. This is the second game in a row in which the Kodiaks have seen him. Kodiaks have now gotten a look at all 4 members of the Moose bullpen. Oh, wow, and on a 3-1 count, Zamboni is able just to get his hands in on an inside curveball and shoot this one up the middle for a base hit. His success versus left-handed pitching continues. Nice to see a base hit there from Zamboni. Sudabuda looking a little wild. 3 straight balls here to the 9-hole batter, Gizmo. She'll take a fastball down the middle for strike 1. And Sudabuda back in the count. A patient at bat here from Gizmo. And she walks. So the table is set here for the top of the order. Some excellent at-bats from the 8 and 9-hole batters. Now it is 2-1, nobody out for Takeda. What's up, Fiercies? Good to see you. Welcome in. Smashed back up the middle. This might plate the run. Zamboni's going to go home. Here's the throw from Gandil. It is not in time. RBI single for Takeda. It is now 9-4 Kodiaks. They have regained the 5-run lead in a day in which their pitching sorely needed it. Let's see if Katabura can get in on the party here. Here's the 2-0 to him. And Sudabuda, wow, a very uncharacteristic performance from him. It's his 3rd consecutive 3-ball count. And he walks Katabura. So 4 straight batters have reached. And the bases are loaded for Cola, who hit a 3-run shot her last time up. Fouls this one off. She's down to her last strike quickly. Sudabuda strikes her out on 3 pitches. A little too antsy there from Cola, it could be said. She'll go down swinging there. That is the end of Sudabuda's day, where he clearly didn't have his best stuff. Here is Steve Reich, hard-throwing right-hander now versus the former Moose, Julie Mao. Off the end of her bat, this is popped up. Kodiak's loaded the bases with nobody out. And now it is a bases loaded 2-out situation here for Zuniga. Steve Reich definitely throwing a lot of strikes right now. If he can locate, this guy pumps gas. Checks his swing on a close pitch. 97 just missing. Zuniga strikes out again. Breaks his bat again. Kodiaks will leave him loaded They do get another run across the plate, though.
71.
Wow, and first pitch swinging is Ji Jun. He just got out in front of that one. Coach Ice counting his lucky stars after that. He's left a couple pitches over the plate here as Coach Ice. Got to be careful at the top of the order. He'll get him. He'll strike him out. Mojo up for Coach Ice. That's important. Going to need as much length out of Kian as possible as he works into his third inning of work here. Slider working for him. A lot of weak contact off that. Over 20 pitches now is Coach Ice. Ground ball. Gizmo takes her time with the throw to first. 2 away. Got to be careful here with Mike Quackenbush. Already 2 home runs in this series. Again, could have been 3 were it not for the heroics of Takeda. Nice play there from Johansson. Side is retired in order. That's exactly what the Kodiaks needed. It'll be Goldsmith coming up looking for his 4th hit of the ball game. Here versus the side-armed righty, Steve Reich. And Goldsmith sends this to deep center. 2 home runs for Antoine. He has gone deep for his 2nd time this game. The balls are flying here in Missoula today. 10-4 Roger. It's a 6-run lead now for the Kodiaks. Kodiaks continue to tee off versus this normally elite Missoula bullpen. As Zamboni, he's got a pair of hits this series. Ground ball straight to Pharma, who makes the little backhanded grab. Nice play. Gizmo worked to Walker last time up. Steve Reich, Mojo back up for him. Ground ball right to Halo, who picks a barehanded scoop. A little bit of a flashy play. Kodiaks have scored in 3 consecutive innings now. A 6-run lead for them when they needed it most. Kian Coach Ice now pitching in his 4th, or excuse me. Yeah, 3, 4. Yeah, the 4th inning he has appeared in now. As he continues to turn his season around. His ERA now below 6. As a reminder, not too long ago it was above 12. In a game where Kodiak offense has shined, we need to give our flowers here to Kian Coach Ice, who has been excellent so far today. As he continues to find weak contact and find ways to get batters out. He'll now face the lefty Pharma. He came in the 3rd, and wow. He retires the side in order again. Kian Coach Ice struts his stuff on the way back to the dugout. What an outing from him. Takeda has reached 3 times today. Pair of base hits and a walk. In now to face the righty, Steve Reich. And Takeda trying to get in on the home run party. This one's going to come up short. A very deep center field here in Missoula. 1 away. And Kawabura has reached 4 times. 3 walks and a hit. That one almost hits him in the feet. Gets backed up. Steve Reich looking... I mean, none of these have been within... Okay. Why you would swing 3-0 when a pitcher hasn't thrown anything within the same area code of the strike zone, I do not know, but Ude, a bit of an error from him there, should be said. And Cola up to bat again, looking for number 16. She strikes out twice and Mojo's down for some reason. Whatever. She's got to figure out how to calm it down. We've seen that a lot of times from her where she hits a home run. She just gets a little bit too hyped, a little bit too antsy. Kochai's going to stay in here versus McKay. Might as well just have him empty the tank, see if he's got anything left. He does throw 3 straight balls, however. He'll walk McKay on 4 pitches. He is clearly gassed, as that's the end of Coach Ice's day. Kodiaks will go to their bullpen with a 6-run lead here in the bottom of the 7th. 6 straight balls thrown by the Kodiaks so far this inning. Here's the first strike. Would not be surprised to see another run scored here by the Moose, as our remaining bullpen arms are all pretty gassed. This will likely not be a clean inning. Welcome back, Marduk. Claude trying to fight that narrative, though. He'll strike out the first batter he sees. He's got to face at least... He has to face Amani and one more, at minimum, per the 3-batter minimum rule. Just throw meatballs over the middle of the plate as far as I'm concerned. Especially at the 9-hole batter, Amani. And Claude only has to face one more batter. As the lineup turns over now, it's Pak Yi-jun. Kodiak's trying to tie this series up at 1 game apiece as we head into a rubber match game 3. Ground ball, Mao. And Claude will retire the side. Kodiaks win this one. It's 3 home runs, 2 of them from Goldsmith, including a grand slam. Cole Johansson finds number 15. And like I mentioned, rubber match coming up to decide the series. Kian Kochai's 3 2/3 innings pitched. 2 strikeouts and a walk. A great game for him. And Kodiaks will look toward their game 3 starter, Celeste LeBlanc, hoping that she will shore up their starting pitching concerns. Goldsmith contact up, love that. A question from chat earlier was from Shredberg, asking if Kodiaks are going to look at, or are going to look into a starting pitching replacement later on in the season. I would say the top guy we're looking at right now is Jean-Luc Dejean. Former Kodiak, easily the best guy available right now. Did have a really, really bad start to the year over 2 games with the favorites, but he's been proven to be good in his career, and it would be fun to bring him back, in my opinion. So if we do make a move, it'll be picking up him. What's up, Alex? Good to see you. All right, and we are in between games, so as always, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. The rubber match versus the Moose coming up here to close out this 3-game set versus a very good Missoula team. I will see y'all in 90 seconds as we simulate these games. Mallards are surging up in Europe. Blowfish don't blow this one as they put up 11 on the Springboks. Nocturnals continue to cruise. Big win for the Commodores. Big win for the Voyagers. And Commodores have solo first place in the Atlantic once again. Pittsburgh has lost 2 straight. Let's go Reapers. Whoa, Spectre's a big comeback versus the Jags. That was a big dub. Portland wins that divisional matchup. They have solo second in the Northwest now. Engineers, boy, they are in a really poor run of form. Wow, Boston. Jeez. Holy cow. And Kodiak's, I mean, wow. This is going to be an electric pitching matchup. Celeste LeBlanc versus Satoshi Hanahata, two very similar pitchers. Of course, I talked about the Missoula Moose being the Missoula Sloppy Seconds. Satoshi Hanahata, another former Kodiak on this squad. Kodiak bats will have their work cut out for him, and they're going to hope to see something different from their starting pitching today from Celeste LeBlanc. How is Forte gassed again already? What the hell? All right. Well, I need to keep Goldsmith in the lineup. So we're gonna have him play third. We're gonna have Mao play shortstop. We're gonna have how do I have this fucked up? I see now. No, that's correct. Chris Hanel will catch. I think I just need Zuniga to figure it out, man. I just need that guy to figure it out. I don't know if giving him a day off is going to help. It hasn't really helped before. At some point, he's got to figure it out, right? I just think he's better at first base. I think it's better to have him at first base than Sammy. All right. Game 3 of this set versus the Moose on the way. This will decide who wins the series. A night game here in Missoula. Satoshi Hanahata, the former Kodiak, on the bump today. Hanahata, a really excellent career, might I add. 3 seasons with the Kodiaks. Won a world title with them in season 6. Spent time with the Nemesis. Spent a long time in Palermo, where he put up a ton of consecutive 3 ERA seasons. Now here in his 3rd season with the Moose at age 33. He will retire the first battery season to Takeda. And now now the big man steps into the box. Hanahata just firing strikes into the zone right now. Some good competitive swings here from Katabura. A lot of foul balls. Wow. Katabura spoiling some good pitches. These have all been in the zone too. Finally checks a swing. And he finally goes chasing on a breaking ball out of the zone. Looked a little silly there, I cannot lie. And Cola watch. She'll swing at the first pitch she sees. Picked by Pharma. Easy play. Side retired in order. Well spun inning there from Hanahata. In the last 3 games played by the Kodiaks, all 3 of their starters have given up 4 runs at minimum. And in 2 of those games, they were pulled in the 3rd inning. They are going to need a lot of length out of LeBlanc today, as their bullpen needs all the help it can get. LeBlanc coming off a complete game shutout. She strikes out Gandil looking. Good start to the game for her. This will be her toughest opponent for sure, Mike Quackenbush. She has a home run in both games so far this series. Both of them coming in the 1st inning as well. No way. Surely it's not 3. Wow. The 3rd consecutive 1st inning home run from Quackenbush. You get a feeling that Katabura could have maybe put his glove on that one. Let's take another look. Katabura just a little bit turned around, overruns the ball a little bit, and 3 straight 1st inning home runs for Mike Quackenbush. It's just unbelievable. Felt like Katabura could have made a play there. Good talk, chat. Good talk. Now in steps John Halo. So the Moose strike first this time. John Halo moved up to the batting order, batting third, and he's going to send a base hit up the middle. If length is what the Kodiaks needed, LeBlanc is not off to a good start. Infield set up for the double play. That would be a great help to the Kodiaks here. Whiffer activated for Sanchez. Could be a double play here. Zuniga is going to fire to Mao, playing short, and there is the double play that they needed. A great 3-6-1 double play, actually, with LeBlanc covering it first. What's up, the great Para? Good to see you. In steps Julie Mao. She's had a pretty quiet series aside from that, or had a pretty quiet game 2 after that homer in game 1 of the set. I feel like she's on the risk of mojoing down, I am not going to lie. Strikes out again. Mojo up for Hanahata. That is not good. Not what you want to see. Antoine Goldsmith with a 4-hit game in the previous game versus the Moose, including 2 home runs and one of them being a grand slam. This one is shot out into right, and it hangs up just enough for Bugsby to make the running catch. A nice play.
Number 22.
Here's the 2-2 to Zuniga. Popped up. It is 6 straight retired from Hanahata so far. Kodiak's hitless through 2. LeBlanc will try and keep pace here in the bottom of the second.
The left fielder, number 71.
Paki Jun moved down the order today. Reasons for that unclear. He usually bats leadoff for him. LeBlanc looking for her second strikeout of the game right here. Ground ball. Mao. Mao is in fact tense. I don't know how she was locked in game 1 when she hit the home run, so I just don't really understand that at all. Popped up. A lot of weak contact here in the second inning. LeBlanc trying to make this a 1-2-3 efficient inning here. Now up against Churro Bugsby. And this one is another base hit for the Moose. Splits the infield and finds its way into left. 1 on, 1 out now for Marco McKay. Long hold there from LeBlanc. And down to his last strike quickly. Staying alive here on 2 strikes. A lot of good pitches from LeBlanc. This pitch number 30, a outside curveball that is spoiled by McKay. Ground ball right to Mao. Bottom of the order coming up here. It is Forte, Zamboni, and Hanel. Switch hitter, a lefty and a righty.
Number 25.
Forte DHing today. This one in on his hands is popped into shallow left center. McKay ranges back to make that grab.
Number 2.
Kodiak still looking for their first hit. Zamboni's got a few of those so far this series. Steals a strike on the inside with that fastball. Zamboni broken bat right to Pharma.
The catcher, number 77.
Hanahata trying to make it 9 straight retired to start the game here. 9-hole batter in Chris Hanno. Haven't really seen anybody barrel up the ball yet. It's been a lot of weak contact, as that is not a strike. It is called one, though, by the umpire behind home plate. A curveball well off the outside edge. There'll be 9-1-2 coming up here for the Moose. Mike Quackenbush will bat this inning. Suna Imani making her second consecutive start, by the way. I'm not sure if their other catcher is injured or what. Here's a weak fly. Johansson able to make that play. Chick Gandil was LeBlanc's first strikeout of the game. She got him looking on a full count. She's going to go after him again. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. She has struck out Gandil, the All-Star nominee, twice. And here is Mike Quackenbush, easily the most dangerous bat on this lineup right now. 3 first-inning home runs this series. Ground ball. Nice play by Goldsmith. Side is retired in order. Looking like a pitching duel here in Missoula. Top of the order will get their second chance coming up. Takeda will lead things off. Hanahata has kept the Kodiaks quiet. They have not found a hit yet. Big swing from Takeda, missing that high fastball. And his mojo is down again. It's just impossible for him to keep his mojo up. He strikes out looking. Katabura struck out his last time up. He goes chasing. Curveball out of the zone. Here's a line drive out to center. Gandil, wow, what a play on that. Makes the overhead catch. The overhead catch on just a missile. Absolutely scorched off the bat. Unfortunately, not a hit. First hard contact the Kodiaks have found all game. Johansson sends a drive out to right, looking for number 16. This will just fall short of the short wall there in right. Caught on the warning track by Bugsby. Johansson's had a couple close ones this series. No doubt about that. Halo got a base hit his last time up. LeBlanc is locked in. That's good. And, wow, Halo golfs this one for a home run versus his former team. I believe that's home run number 4 on the year for Halo. An absolute scoop job. Out into right center. It is 2-0 Moose now. Second home run of the ball game for the Moose. They have hit a lot of home runs this series. Foul out of play for strike 2. Whiffer activated now for the second baseman, Sanchez. Gets him looking. 95, top rail. Good pitch. Here is All-Star nominee, Pak Yi-jun. You can vote to send Pak Yi-jun to the All-Star game. Making a case for himself right there with a base hit. Reminder to get your All-Star ballots in. This is your last opportunity. I will be making the rosters tomorrow. 1 on, 1 out here for Marge Pharma. Bottom of the order coming up. It's been a lot of traffic on the base paths so far for the Moose. LeBlanc over 50 pitches now. LeBlanc, how about you throw a fucking pitch? The crowd really booing LeBlanc. I'm about to boo my own pitcher. And after throwing over to first 4 straight times, she throws a single pitch to Pharma, which is shot out to the gap. It is the 3rd run of the ball game. Deserved, as far as I am concerned. Throw a pitch next time. Home crowd did not like that, and neither did I. Bugsby on his last strike. Here is a drive out to left field. And Kodiak starting pitching for the 4th straight game has allowed 4 runs or more. Their starters continue to get blown up. It is the most runs allowed this year in a single start by LeBlanc with 5. Clearly does not have her best stuff today. Only 2 strikeouts as well. Kodiak's really needed to at least get through this inning with the state of their bullpen as McKay works the count full. He will go down looking. 3rd strikeout of the day for LeBlanc, or maybe the 4th. 9-hole batter now in Suna Imani. Got to get her out here. Cannot let the lineup turn over with 2 outs. Going to be a tough play for LeBlanc. Makes the barehanded scoop nice. Nicely done. Damage is done, however. 4 runs put up here in the bottom of the 4th as the Kodiaks are still looking for their first hit. Julie Mao is tense for literally no discernible reason. She has been playing really great baseball. She even hit a home run in game 1 of the series, and for some reason is tense despite her batting average being .304 and being one of the best hitters on the ball club lately. Tough out activated here on 2 strikes. Popped up.
The 3rd baseman, number 95.
Goldsmith on his last strike here. The Kodiaks have only got the barrel to the ball once so far this game. It was that Uday Katabura line out. It has otherwise been all foul balls or weak contact. And as I say that, here is more weak contact off the end of Goldsmith's bat. Pak Ijun a long run to make that grab.
The 1st baseman, number 22.
Kodiak still looking for that first hit. Hanahata has been perfect up until this point. A very strange swing there from Zuniga. He fights this one foul, a very defensive swing, and he strikes out. It is a perfect game through 5 for Satoshi Hanahata. Top of the order coming up here for the Moose. LeBlanc has struck out Gandil twice. A long run here from Zuniga, who makes the grab in foul territory. 1 pitch, 1 out. Brings up the DH, Mike Quackenbush. 3 home runs this series for him. Finds himself in a hitter's count. Here's the 3-1. He will walk. That will be the end of LeBlanc's day. She pitches 4 1/3, gives up 5 runs. The rookie, Autumn Pillar, going to come in. Hanno calling a pitch out, expecting the steal. And Pillar, as she so often does, comes into the game and throws 4 straight balls. I feel like that is deja vu. How many times have we seen that this year? Pillar with an accuracy rating of over 70. Here's a line drive out to left. Zamboni will make the grab on the warning track. RBI dud activated for Pak Yijun now with that runner on second base. And Pillar trying to work out of this inning in less than 10 pitches. Gets the strikeout on Yijun. That 4-pitch walk is erased. Moose ran 2, but the Kodiaks still need that first hit. Hanahata, it has a perfect game going here into the 6th. That is right. I repeat, a perfect game going into the 6th. As he is now on fire. It would be only the 2nd perfect game recorded on a broadcast as he strikes out Forte. Bottom of the order here for the Kodiaks. A ground ball down the third base line. First pitch swinging was Zamboni as he mojos down again.
Catcher, number 77.
Here's a flare out to right, and it just lands foul. Oh, man, it would have been a cruel way to steal a perfect game away from Hanahata, but by the skin of his teeth, he remains perfect. It is a perfect game watch for Satoshi Hanahata as we head into the 6th versus his former squad. It was not a hit. That was not a hit. Actually, that was a foul ball. Categorically not a hit. First batter reaches here. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Hanel. Not in time. And Autumn Pillar's struggles continue. It's another 3-ball count for her. Well, she's back in it. Bugsby, a ground ball. Wow, and this one just ricochets off the glove of Mao. Just perfectly split the infield there on the left side. Neither Goldsmith or Mao able to get a glove on it, so runners on the corners now, nobody out. McKay with a big swing for strike one. I was referring to the infield donk. Yeah, the Kodiaks don't have a hit today. The Kodiaks do not have a single hit. Full count now to McKay. Runner advancing on that wild pitch. Wow. Line drive to Goldsmith, who makes the grab. Infield in. Autumn Pillar has just been really, really bad in her rookie season. As she walks another batter on 4 pitches, my God. I never knew it was so hard to throw strikes. Kochai's working for the 2nd game in a row, comes up locked in with the bases loaded. Versus the top of the order here, Chit Gandil. Gets him looking. That's the 3rd strikeout of the day for Gandil. Got to get through Mike Quackenbush to close this game out, though. Bases loaded here for Quackenbush. Already 3 home runs this series. Kochai's falling behind, gets him swinging. I can't believe you could mojo down after hitting 3 straight home runs from 1 strikeout. Mojo's so stupid. Top of the order coming up. This will be the greatest challenge here for Hanahata, who has a perfect game going. And a ground ball. Oh, snagged by McKay. The throw to first in time. Oh my God, the defense steals a hit away from Takeda. It is still a perfect game from Hanahata. You always need at least one of those plays for a perfect game. And Marco McKay may have just done that as Urei Katabura is going to fly out. Hanahata is 1 out away from history. It would be only the 2nd recorded perfect game on a fake baseball broadcast, and Kola Johansson, the league home run leader, is all that stands between him and history. Down to her last strike is Johansson. The pitch. It's a perfect game from Satoshi Hanahata. Satoshi makes history versus the Kodiaks. Wow. 8 strikeouts and a perfect game for Satoshi Hanahata. That is unbelievable. And to do it against a team that tagged you for 11 runs in the game prior. Moose win the series, but most importantly, Satoshi Hanahata, only the 2nd recorded, broadcasted, perfect game. in fake baseball history. Wow. Wow. This is going straight into the blog. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Wow. That sucks. That sucks a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Well, exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. We got 90 seconds of ads coming up. I will see y'all when we're back. I'm gonna sim in these games and step up to get some water. I will be right back. Oh my god, chill with the Slack pings. Woof. Okay. I am stunned. I am absolutely stunned. Okay, well. What's coming up for the Yaks? We have a 4-game homestand here before a really long road trip. We'll face the Nemesis twice against their 2 best pitchers, of course, because of course it lined up that way. Then we dude, this is a brutal stretch of games for the Kodiaks. I have to say. 3 games versus the Moose, 2 games Nemesis, Palermo, Springboks. Brutal stretch of games. Against the lefty Dubai Morrow as well. I have to say, I am completely disgusted with Kellen Zuniga. He is getting benched. I am absolutely fucking over that dude right now. Why can't I figure this out? Jesus. Or actually, you know what? Am I gonna do that? I actually don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna... Especially versus a lefty. No, I am gonna leave Zuniga in. It's just, who do I want batting cleanup right now if Mao is out? I guess Goldsmith batting cleanup makes sense. If they bring in a righty, I'll pinch hit Mao. And I feel like even if he's mojo down, Hanel's going to be better than Sammy Siegel versus a lefty. Yeah, all right. So Kodiaks are 1-3 today on the stream after winning 4 straight. They lose the series to the Moose, who gain a lot of ground in the divisional race. Nope, and if there were, I would have used them, Marduk. So the Nemesis come to town. They're playing some okay baseball. They do have a losing record, but they got a lot of great ball players on this team, including somebody that we'll see today, the switch-hitting third baseman, Chris Christmas, an all-star nominee. One of the top batters in the league right now. Fausto Swenson, this is the second time we're seeing him work today. Gave up 4 runs in his last outing, despite the 8 strikeouts. He has been great with strikeouts, but has just succumbed to the blow-up inning. He retires the first 2 batters he's seen here.
The third baseman, number 25.
How do I review? I need to see what Team Piggy wanted me to watch. Oh, the Yellowfins. Yeah, the Yellowfins would be good. Especially after those changes, I agree. Side is retired in order, 2 strikeouts. Two strikeouts for Fausto in that first inning.
Number 60.
Takeda will lead us off. The lefty, Dubai Morrow, on the bump. And this one is going to find its way into left field. A nice ground ball there, hit by Takeda. Good exit velocity on that. And the Kodiaks did what they couldn't do all game versus Satoshi Anahata, and that is get a hit. This one, kind of an inside-out shot there from Katabura, who's out at first. I say inside out, he actually pulled that. I take that back. So 3 pitches and a lot of bat to ball. You know what? Fucking steal third then. I don't fucking care. I'm not resetting the game again. Jesus. I hope we're not looking at a Cola slump here. She struck out a lot her last few times up, and she'll go down looking there. She's going to have to dig deep to figure that out. Kodiak's trying to get that go-ahead run aboard. It's 90 feet away. Dubai Morrow, one of the all-time pitchers of fake baseball. And they will get that run across the plate. Antoine Goldsmith batting cleanup for the first time in his career, stays hot. Serves a line drive back up the middle to plate the run. Takeda steals a base and comes around to score. He would have scored from second, I think, either way there.
Ball inside.
So a 2-out RBI single from Goldsmith. Turning into a fraud watch? Bro, she leads the league in home runs by 5 home runs.
The shortstop, number 70.
Your definition of fraud is quite strange.
That's up.
So Fausto Swenson is locked in already after the first inning. That's nice to see. So is his opponent here in Cole Duke. Looking for his 3rd strikeout of the game already. Wow, blows it right by him. 98, top rail. 3rd strikeout of the game for Swenson.
92.
Brings up the power-hitting second baseman, Sigourney Blair.
Inside.
Fausto fell behind in the previous count 2-0 and fought his way back in for a strikeout as he tries to do the same here, looking for his 4th straight strikeout.
Take your base.
Bill Walker on a full count. I talk about this all the time. It's always been Fausto's problem.
Number
He does not throw first pitch strikes. Wow. Just 3 straight fastballs and 3 straight strikes there for Fausto. Already his fourth strikeout of the game. Here is a shot out to right. Ranging forward is Katabura. Makes the grab. Well-pitched game so far. Kodiak's lead 1-0. Leading off the inning, batting from the right side today versus the lefty Morrow will be Zuniga. First action he's seen from the right side in a while. Let's see if he can clean up his game with that. His batting average now down to 266. It continues to plummet. And he strikes out again. My goodness, this is a slump of all time for Kellen Zuniga. We'll bring up the DH today, Chris Hanna. DHing today versus a lefty Morrow. The first action he's seen versus a lefty in some time. Opposite field shot, a flare. Crosby Sandoval there to make the play. And now the only true lefty in the lineup today, it's Farchamp Zamboni. Tries to turn on an inside slider and shoots that foul. And here's a line drive out to right field. It is, wow, what a grab there from Crosby Sandoval. Steals a hit away from Zamboni. Some good defense by the Nemesis there, and Sandoval will step up to the plate. Under 30 pitches for Fausto so far. It's been an efficient game for him, despite the walk. And he's behind in the count 2-0 again. On a 3-0 count, Sandoval will ground out to Goldsmith. That's a gift. 9-hole batter now in Wheat Lowry, a D+ graded player. Dude, you just got to throw fastballs down the middle at this guy. Like, what is he going to do? Fifth strikeout of the game for Swenson. He continues to cruise. Lineup turns over now. Here is Sophie Bikes. Looking for strikeout number 6. He'll settle for a pop-up here. Fausto looks to have brought his A game today. We'll have to see if we have that classic blow-up inning. It'll be 9-1-2 coming up for the Axe. Newt Gizmo will lead us off. After facing a lot of left-handed pitching at the beginning of the season, it's been a string of righties for some time as far as starting pitching goes for the Kodiaks. As Newt Gizmo gets a leadoff base hit. 1 on now for Takeda, who got a base hit, stole a base, and scored a run. Back in the first, who takes a big swing at the first pitch, as he usually does. And three pitches, 3 swings, and a pop out here for Takeda. One on, 1 out for Katabura. Long hold there for Morrow. Wow, a comebacker that she snags out of the air. Kola Johansson, she has 3 strikeouts in her last 5 plate appearances, including 1 today, as she looks at strike 1 down the middle. I feel like she's going to mojo down if... No, she strikes out again. That is 4 strikeouts in her last 6 at-bats. Kola Johansson's hot streak has decidedly ended as All-Star nominee Mayo de Noche will lead off the inning. It's another first pitch ball from Fausto. Nice location there on the curveball for strike 2. Comebacker. Fausto barely moves and makes the play. And now the switch hitting Chris Christmas 8 home runs, 31 RBI on the year. One of the RBI leaders in the league. Having a breakout year in his second season. This is a hard hit ground ball to Zuniga. Couple efficient outs here for Swenson.
Number 73.
Looking for strikeout number 6. This one served into left field. Nice defensive swing on an 0-2 count.
Second baseman.
It's the Kodiak's biggest enemy, 2 strikes and 2 outs. That's where opponents have done most of their damage in week 3 so far or in this broadcast today for the Yaks. 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Off the plate. Strike 3.
Gets strikeout number 6. Swenson bends a little bit, gives up his first hit of the ball game, but does not break. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. Goldsmith drove in the go-ahead run back in the 5th on that 2-out RBI single. He has been the Kodiak's best hitter through the last few games. And he'll get his second hit of the ball game. 2 plate appearances and 2 hits back up the middle for the rookie. It's back-to-back switch hitters here. Forte batting from the right side. He would love to pull this one into the Yak Attack bleachers. And he tried, but unfortunately it's going to be a double play here. Forte not a fast runner. It was a good play at short there by Duke to make the backhand grab and get the turn. Leadoff hit is erased. Bases are empty. Nobody out for Zuniga, who has looked really bad these last few games. Please get out of play. Thank you. Trying not to strike out again is Zuniga. And it's a ground ball picked by Christmas, who pumps and throws. Zuniga's hitless streak continues. Christian, Base, and Sandoval
Number 82.
coming up here for the Nemesis. Swenson looking for another strikeout. He'll get him chasing on a high fastball. Strikeout number 7 for Swenson. That is 2 straight pitching appearances with 7 strikeouts or more. Swenson has been dealing. Undeniably so. Undeniably so. And now the DH, ready base. He's down to his last strike here. Ground ball. Goldsmith throws across the diamond for the second out. Only 1 hit allowed from Swenson so far this game. I believe Sandoval walked his last time up. Fausto trying to make this 9 punch-outs. He will once again settle for a pop-up. Side is retired. 5 scoreless innings, 1 hit for the Nemesis. Fausto clearly brought his best stuff. Chris Hanna will lead us off. This has been a very efficient game for Dubai Morrow. She is locked in. She's thrown under 50 pitches as we start the 5th. And she has Hanna looking very confused as he is swinging out of his shoes. He did not see a single strike that inning, or that at-bat, and swung at all 3 pitches. Now Varchamp Zamboni is tense again. And he'll get a base hit. He continues to have success versus left-handed pitching. It's a 1-out knock for him. Kodiaks find another hit. They haven't really been able to string them together, though. As into the box steps the rookie Newt Gizmo. She will strike out on 3 pitches. I would like to see Takeda work this count. Good take. Good take. Here's the 2-0. Good swing. This one just goes foul. And Takeda strikes out. Dubai Morrow strikes out the side. Kodiaks continue to get hits, but just cannot string stuff together. It'll be 9-1-2 coming up here for the Nemesis. Kodiaks have scored 1 run in the last, 11, 12 innings? 1 run in the last 12 innings for the Kodiaks.
Ball inside. That's inside.
Swenson going right after the 9-hole batter here, Wheat Lowry. As he should, as wow. This one is muscled into shallow right field. In on his hands, he's able to fight that off and pull the ball for a base hit. Wow, Wheat Lowry. That is a good at-bat from the veteran catcher. Now the top of the order. Nobody out. Could be a double play. Zuniga is going to go to Johansson, and she will... Had to hesitate on the throw with Zuniga so far off the bag. It's a fielder's choice. That'll be the end of Fausto's day, and for the 3rd consecutive game, in comes Kian Kochais. Kodiak's going to him again. Runner goes, and here is a drive out to center field. Takeda covered a lot of ground to make that play. It looked like it might fall in the gap, but Takeda, a great center fielder, will deny a hit. And this will be the toughest opponent here for Kochais. Chris Christmas is locked in, batting .345 with a speedy runner on first. There was a steal attempt from Sophie Bikes. A good arm behind the dish and Forte. Ground ball right to Zuniga, who keeps his foot on the bag as he makes the grab. Kodiak pitching has shown up today, and they're going to look for some insurance here as Kochais will try and save the game in the 9th. Dubai Morrow has pitched a great game so far. A diving grab by Cole Duke. He is not going to let that one get by him. Wow. Hit stolen away there from Katabura. And now 4 strikeouts in her last 6 at-bats, including 2 today. Johansson continues to wildly swing at everything. She's down to 2 strikes again. It's surely a mojo down if she strikes out here. That was not a strike, but it is called one. Mojo down for Johansson. Only 1 home run today in the 5 games we've seen the Kodiaks play. This is a good at-bat here from Goldsmith, whose batting average is over 300 now. Making Morrow work for it on here, or right here. This is a great at-bat from the rookie. Wow, he is dialed right now. And he works a walk, an outstanding at-bat from the rookie Goldsmith. Brings up Forte, who's looking for his first hit of the ball game. Goldsmith reaches in all 3 of his plate appearances today. 2 hits and a walk. Line drive right to Christmas. Kodiaks will try and protect a 1-run lead. Kian Kochais will be tasked with the save.
Number 73.
Last time we saw Kochais in his spot, he did get it done. Appearing in his 3rd straight game for the first time all year. Has Cole Duke on his last strike. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Leadoff batter will reach. It'll bring the go-ahead run to the plate. Infield will set up for the double play here versus Sigourney Blair.
Number 92.
Cole Duke not a fast runner. And another line drive. This one will find shallow left. First 2 batters have reached here. It'll be a tough inning for Kochais to work through. Tying run on second base. Wow, and this is a gift for the Kodiaks as they get the lead runner over there at third. The ball falls just in front of the catcher, Forte, who fires over to third. A nice play by the catcher. Another ground ball hit up the middle. Takeda grabs it. They are going to hold the runner at third. It's 3 hits now for Coach Ice. Now with the bottom of the order coming up, and they're going to pinch hit Bede Canto, their other catcher. It'll be left on left here for Coach Ice. Canto locked in a high-pressure situation. Tying run on third. Trying to go right after her. The 1-2 pitch taken inside. Wow, a nice take on a curveball. And this one is shot down the left field line. The Nemesis take the lead. Coach Ice blows the save. And that will be the end of Key and Coach Ice's day. Wax Poetic will come in. It is another blown save by the Kodiaks bullpen as they are at risk of losing their 4th game in 5 attempts, and luck has just not been on the Kodiak side today. The amount of weakly hit balls that have found the outfield grass in this game alone especially. It is now a 4-1 game. All 4 of those runs charged to Coach Ice, and another weakly hit ball will make its way through. It is just impossible for the Kodiaks to get any outs right now.
That's inside.
As now Wax suddenly is struggling. Not sure why he's tense. It was a 1-0 lead for the Kodiaks leading into this inning. They now trail by 3. And the Nemesis have batted around the order here. Versus the Kodiaks in the 9th. Chris Christmas gets his 2nd at-bat of the inning. Yeah, I don't think the Kodiaks were pitching to contact there. It is what it is. Line drive. Johansson won't miss that. Nemesis put up 4 after being held scoreless. Zuniga, Hanel, and Zamboni will come to the plate here. Dubai Morrow is going to stay in. Kodiaks could be staring down the barrel here of the 2nd complete game spun by an opposing starting pitcher. Here's a line drive out to right. This one will just hook foul. And okay, talking about the Kodiaks' bad luck, that is like the 4th potential home run that has been like a foot right of the foul pole today. Just saying. Okay, Zuniga works a walk. Kodiaks do need base runners. Here is Chris Hanel. Again, DHing today versus the lefty Morrow. Let's see if he can make an impact here. His batting average has fallen all the way to 231. He struck out on 3 really bad pitches his last time up. And a line drive right to Duke. Honestly fortunate that it was a line drive and not a ground ball. That would have been a double play. Zamboni worked to hit in his previous plate appearance. They're going to leave Morrow in. Approaching 90 pitches is Dubai. Tough call on an inside changeup. Or a low changeup, I should say. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball snagged by Christmas. They're going to try and go around the horn. Farchamp able to leg that one out. They'll bring in the lefty Jules Verne to close out this game. And this one just shoots foul. It's another ball that just cannot find fair territory for the Kodiaks. Jules Verne, a hard-throwing lefty. One of their best relievers out of the bullpen. This will be his 2nd game pitched in a row. And he's got the Kodiaks down to their last strike. The Nemesis steal one from the Kodiaks as they lose their 4th game in their last 5. Kodiaks come up short again. A well-spun game by the starter, Fausto Swenson. 7 strikeouts, no hits allowed. Kian Kochais blows the save. It has been a tough day at the office for the Kodiaks.
Looking forward to getting caught up and seeing the show at Cass.
Yeah, I feel like shit, Piggy. Yo, Talrand. Thank you for the 11 months, dude. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. It's really great to have you, man. I wish there was like an interesting matchup for the Yellowfins or the Spectres. They're both playing like really bad teams, unfortunately. I wish one of those was a good matchup. I guess you know what? The Mallards are surging, actually. As I say that, I take that back. The Mallards are like slowly crawling their way back to 500 ball. They've been playing well. So Yellowfins at Mallards could be interesting. All right, as always in between games, we're going to run 90 seconds of ads, exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad, or consider subscribing like Talrand just did for the ad-free viewing experience. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. We have a game requested by Nerd Piggy. Are we one game away from the halfway point, actually? Or we're 2 games away. 2 games away from the halfway point. Okay. We have Yellowfins versus Mallards coming up. I know. You're like the only one that requests games, Nerd Piggy. It's like other people don't even know that the channel point reward exists, despite me talking about it all the time. Crazy. If it weren't for you and Bryona's game of the day, we would only watch the Kodiaks. Damn, I don't know who I want to win this game. Yeah, I guess the Nocturnals. I like seeing the Mariners surging, though. That's a tough loss for the Spectres. Reapers are almost back to 500. Wow, the Engineers are 2 for their last 10. Boy, howdy. Has it been tough for the Engineers as of late. All right, coming up, folks, we have Yellowfins versus Mallards. This is a brand new Yellowfins team. Let's do a prediction centered around their 2 new free agent acquisitions. I don't know if folks saw, or if people weren't here earlier in the stream. There were some massive moves made by the Yellowfins ahead of this game. After 10 straight seasons, Enzo Valdez has been released by the Yellowfins in place of one of the best left-handed batters in the game right now in Lance Ferrari. Additionally, Giuseppe Cacciatore comes in to play center field for them. This is, as far as I'm concerned, an entirely new Yellowfins team. They got literally the 2 best players that were available in free agency. How many hits will the new Yellowfins players... How many hits for the new Yellow... 4. Okay, I worded this a little weird, but I can only do 45 characters. How many hits will these new Yellowfin players get? Let's go, we'll just have 0 be an option. Let's say they combine for 1 to 2 hits or 3 plus. This is between the two of them. So between Giuseppe Cacciatore and Lance Ferrari, how many hits will these two combine for? Prediction is live. And it's pretty cool. We're gonna get to see former Kodiak skunk bandana on the bump here for the Mallards. A lot of former Kodiak's alum on both of these teams. Many Kodiak greats, such as Jamal Elmedi and, of course, Enzo Valdez have played for the Yellowfins. Babu Salah. Actually, this is Babu Salah versus his former team. Now that I think about it. Olympus Mons, Fernando Moda, Giuseppe Cacciatore. A lot of former Kodiaks here. Enzo getting replaced by Ferrari. That is actually hilarious. Finn's win, Nerd Piggy. You came up with it. You forgot your own hashtag that you came up with. It's unbelievable. So here's one of my favorite players in baseball. Lola Dominguez. A great contact hitting first baseman. She has been on the Yellowfins for a long time. Boy, I'm just realizing we have like the same color palette swapped with these two teams facing each other. How about that? Like more or less. It is actually a little bit, like look at this, they're matching. So here's All-Star nominee Jumbo Sox. You can vote to send him to the All-Star game as a second baseman. Exclamation ASG. And I can't believe I almost denied my good friend Bob A of a Glorp Jickle. What a crime that would have been. Bob A, thank you for the 7 months, dude. And thank you for that. Glorp, dude, combining the Glorp Jickle with the resub is just so swag. I appreciate that so much. Good to see you, dude. I had a joy watching you and Zeke play some Resident Evil co-op last night. That was awesome. Hope you had a good time as well. I've had a great time with fake baseball so far today, as much as I can. Oh, wow, oh, no, I can't believe that wasn't a strike him out, throw him out. I was so sure. I thought they had him dead to rights. It was Wronski. The throw from Wronski not in time. So here's their new acquisition, Giuseppe Cacciatore. Off to a tough start so far. He's DHing today for the Yellowfins, as he's going to send this one up the middle, but a snag out of the air from Olympus Mons to deny a hit. The side is retired. Hitless are the Yellowfins, and the red-hot Mallards will get to work. Giancarlo St. Lucia on the mound. The starting rotation has been one of the calling cards of the Yellowfins' success so far this year. St. Lucia, a big part of that. Boo Huffman, the DH leading off, has the contact versus RHP trait as well, which gives her additional contact stats versus right-handed pitching. And the veteran Dominguez will catch that ball or scoop that ball up and take it herself to first. And here is Babu Salah versus his former team. One-time Kodiak. Spent a long time with the Yellowfins as well, and now finds himself on the Mallards. He was one of their primary free agent acquisitions. He's worked the count full, and he'll walk. Nice at bat. And now the first baseman, Shinji Unit 01, is going to send this one high and deep. It is a towering blast to the deepest part of the ballpark, and it is gone. The all-star first baseman will tee off here versus St. Lucia and put his team up. It is a 2-0 ball game. What a drive. Mallards strike first. Unit 01, one of the best first basemen in the Eastern Hemisphere. And Olympus Mons, he's turning his season around as well. This one's off the end of his bat, out to left. Robo Hugo there to make the catch. This is an interesting matchup. The Mallards and the Yellowfins among the winningest teams in the Eastern Hemisphere. Mallards have largely been on top of Europe over the last several seasons, including a couple World Series appearances and a World Series win. Yellowfins, of course, one of the winningest teams in the Eastern Hemisphere, period. 11 playoff appearances for them in their lifetime. They are tied with the Springboks. No World Series wins for them, though. They hold the record for the most World Series appearances without a victory. They famously made it to back-to-back World Series in seasons 3 and 4, where they lost twice. Twice they have been denied a World Series win by the Kodiaks. As Fernando Moda sends this one back up the middle, Buck Dancer makes the running grab. Mallards put up a crooked number, 2-0, and here is their second, or the second of the Yellowfins' star mid-season acquisitions, Lance Ferrari. Still looking for his first hit of the season. And his first hit is a Yellowfin. One of the elite left-handed power bats in the game right now. He will send a ground ball right to Shinji. Now we saw him make that running grab to end the inning. Here is Buck Dancer. He'll swing at the first pitch and send a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. First hit of the game, or I forget if this is the first hit of the ball game for the Yellowfins. Unsure. Skunk Bandana, of course, the pitcher, was part of the Kodiaks roster for several years. Now in his first season with the Mallards, a lot of former Kodiaks have come over from the to the Mallards, including two different guys in this infield right now, Fernando Moda and Olympus Mons. Skunk spent a handful of good seasons with the Kodiaks as their number 4 starter, won a couple of world titles with them as well. Here's a ground ball to Shinji again. That's 2 outs recorded by the first baseman. Another ground ball back up the middle, and the Yellowfins are on the board. They cut the lead in half. It's a Pally Finley, who was another acquisition by the Yellowfins just now. Base hit. And now the 9-hole batter, the catcher, Bruno Callahan. He steps up to the plate, blocked in. Yellowfins making some noise here on 2 outs. Popped up. Eric Segrun, the Gold Glover, not going to drop that pop fly. It'll be the bottom of the Mallards order coming up here. Here is their young catcher, and considered by many to be one of the, faces of the future for this ball club, Grady Rowanski. Not a bad season for him at all by any means. As Lucia able to field the comebacker. One away here in the bottom of the second. Segrun, more of a glove-first shortstop. Has been hitting the ball well in his last couple seasons here with the Mallards. Struggling currently, though. A wave and a miss, well behind a fastball, low and out of the zone. St. Lucia trying to retire the side in order. He will walk the 9-hole batter Funderburg on 4 straight balls. Not what you want to do with the top of the order coming up. And a lot of speed on the base paths as well now. They get her on the pitch out, but not in time. Wow. A great stolen base there by the Mallards. Runner in scoring position now. Trying to extend that lead back to 2 is Boo Huffman, the DH today. And she sends this one into the gap. This will easily plate the run from second base. And that 9-hole batter, the walk, does come back around to haunt the Yellowfins. They extend the lead back to 2 runs.
That's inside. Off the plate. Ball inside. Ball 4.
Second walk of the inning from St. Lucia. All of this happening on 2 outs. And now he has to face Unit 01, who took him deep his last time up.
That's down.
Wow, an inside-out shot into center. Dancer had a good read on it, able to make the grab. Mallard strand 2, but get another run across the plate. It's the top of the Yellowfins order coming up. A great contact hitter in Lola Dominguez. Swings at the first pitch, sends a line drive into right field. She's locked in.
The second baseman, number
1 on, nobody out now for Jumbo Sox, who worked a walk his last time up.
strike.
It's a tough pitch. Takes a slider inside for strike 1. Trying to keep Dominguez honest over at first. Wronski, not a great arm on him. This one will just get over the Yellowfin dugout. Sox an all-star nominee. Ground ball, Mons gets the underhand flip to Segura, who fires into first. What a beauty of a double play. That was almost like a behind-the-back flip there from Olympus Mons. This is one of the prettier double plays we've seen all year. Let's take another look at that on the instant replay. A weird ball, and yeah, almost like a backhand flip there, I want to say, from Mons. That was very cool. And Eric Sigrun, with that arm speed, able to get the out there at first. The hit is erased, and now the bases are empty for Robo Hugo, who is on fire, by the way. Batting .327 coming into this game. One of the all-time Honolulu Yellowfins. This guy's been getting it done for years as he fights off an inside pitch for strike 2. Line drive. His Segruno played on a bounce and throw over to first for the out. So despite the leadoff hit, the side is retired in order. It's the heart of the Mallards lineup coming up here. Olympus Mons will lead us off. St. Lucia approaching 60 pitches, and we are only here in the bottom of the 3rd. Has been a start to forget for him. Here's the 2-2 to Mons, who works the count full, and now the payoff. Giancarlo's pitch count now over 60. Ground ball, Ferrari makes that play, 1 away. What's up, Modus Pones? Good to see you, dude. We'll be the first to welcome you into the fake baseball broadcast. Brings up the left-handed batter, Zaria Hale now. Another longtime veteran of these Mallards. Another ground ball, this one to Aberdeen. A lot of weak contact here in the bottom of the 3rd. Exactly what Giancarlo needed to get through this inning. And as I say that, Mota turns on a pitch. Wow, a line drive home run. Well, a pepperoni pizza pie of a shot right there. Mamma mia. That'll be the end of Giancarlo's day. He cannot escape the 3rd inning before he gives up his 2nd home run of the ball game. It is 4-1 Mallards. Yeah, that one just barely got out of here, Motos. It was very close. Giovanna Taggi will come in and strike out the first batter she sees. A bigger hill to climb now for the Yellowfins. Giuseppe Cacciatore at the plate now. one of the two batters a part of the prediction at play right now.
Ball low.
Ground ball that is charged by Bandana, and he gets the throw to first.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 39.
And his midseason acquisition, Co-Patriot? Whatever. Both the guys in that batting order, 4 and 5, were just brought in by the Elephants. They have yet to make an impact,
That's up.
but I have no doubt that they will.
Ball high.
As Ferrari gets a base hit. His first hit as a Honolulu Yellowfin. A 1-out single
Center fielder.
ahead of now the center fielder, Buck Dancer. 1 on, 1 out.
No.
So if you voted 0 on the prediction, only 2 people voted in this prediction?
Ball low.
Well, I guess nobody in chat cares in that case then. Only 2 people voted. So anyway, nobody even voted for 0, so I'm not even going to talk about the prediction. Anyway. Here is the 2-2 to Dancer.
Strike three.
Gets him swinging a fastball
Now batting, the shortstop,
on the outside.
number 23.
Wow, and they are going to catch Lance Ferrari trying to steal. That's not going to help his mojo at all. That hit is erased. A great move over by Skunk to get the out.
30.
Giovanni back on the bump now.
Strike. Strike.
Up to
That's
face the left-handed bat of Eric Segrun.
That's down.
Wow, a line drive out to right field, knocked down by Dominguez. Cannot make the catch. It will be an infield single for Segrun. Lead off batter is aboard now for Furby Funderburg. Bottom of the order trying to set the table here. Robo Hugo, a nice play on that ball. Bottom of the order today has been effective for the Mallards. They have consistently been able to reach base
Low.
for the top of their lineup, which has consistently been able to drive them in,
No.
especially on 2 outs. And here's a 3-1 pitch to Huffman. Count works full. Line drive, left field, charging this as Hugo makes the grab. He's made a couple good plays out there in left field so far this inning. Babu Salah, the batter now,
Ball inside.
against his former team.
That's inside.
Ground ball, this one. Dominguez won't let get by her, and she'll take that herself to first to retire the side. 4 hits for either team, but that Shinji Unit 01
Number
home run being the main difference here. Celine Aberdeen comes to the plate again. Her last at-bat interrupted by the Lance Ferrari caught stealing. Tough out activated on 2 strikes. Gets jammed, and Moda will throw across the diamond for the first out.
the right fielder, number 9.
Paley Finley drove in the only run of the ball game so far for the Yellowfins. She was also brought on mid-season alongside Ferrari and Cacciatore.
Ball low.
Of course, those 2 being the headliners, as Finley more of a bench piece.
Ball 4. Take your base.
She will walk on 5 pitches.
Batting, the catcher, number 5.
A 1-out walk ahead of the catcher, Bruno Callahan.
Ball inside. Ball inside.
Who looks at 2 straight balls. Bandana over 70 pitches now. Seems to have lost his touch, is clearly gassed.
Strike. Strike.
And he works his way back into this count. Here's the payoff. A flick into center. This is dropping and falls just in front of Thunderberg. The table is now set for the top of the order. Bottom of the order has been productive for both teams. They are going to bring in the flame-throwing righty, the Mallards, Yenanish Hinoke, to try and put out the fire here. Dominguez, representing the tying run, will tie it up. A no-doubt shot to deep right field. It is a brand new ball game here in Dublin. Lola Dominguez, her 5th of the year. RBIs 14, 15, and 16. A tie ball game versus these two Titans of the East. It's been the same. It's been the same order for both teams. Bottom of the order gets on base. It's been the same game. The left-handed first baseman for either team have hit 3-run home runs to make it to put up 4 runs for that's amazing. It's been actually the same thing. They bring in Hinoke to put out the fire, and she's allowed a walk and a home run so far. So here is Giuseppe Cacciatore. Runner goes. It's a ball in the dirt. Woronski the throw, not in time. Stolen base. Here for the Yellowfins. Always been something they've been proficient at. And Cacciatore will walk. Another walk issued by Hinoke. Lance Ferrari got a hit his last time up, was also caught stealing. Hinoke struggling to find the zone here, clearly. Here's the 2-0 to Ferrari. And the bases are walked, loaded. The third walk given out by Hinoke. They're going to leave her in. Bases loaded, 2 outs here for Buck Dancer. Buck Dancer shoots that one foul. Octogenarians out there, look out. It's the third consecutive 3-ball count to Buck. Another walk, an RBI walk for Buck Dancer, and the Yellowfins have just taken the lead of this ball game. Hinoke's day is done. She fails to record more than 1 out. Unbelievable. And now Celine Aberdeen will face Olga Uberschneisen. Tough out activated on 2 strikes here for Celine. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. A high fastball will get the job done, but not before the Yellowfins put up 4 runs of their own off a home run and an RBI walk on Buck Dancer. It is 5-4. Shinji going to try and tie this game back up. A line drive out into right field. This will bang off the wall. Well fielded by Finley. A very hard hit ball from Unit 01. That'll bring the go-ahead run to the plate in Olympus Mons. One of the more prolific power-hitting first basemen in the league since he entered back in season 11. Won a world title with the Kodiaks before coming to Dublin and winning a World Series with them as well. There is no doubting his resume, that is for sure. He will strike out here. Runner on first, 1 out now for Zaria Hale, veteran left fielder for this Mallard squad. Ground ball in on her hands, Ferrari to Sox, over to Dominguez. They go around the horn to turn the double play. Side is retired, and the Yellowfins will get back up to the plate here. Pally Finley will bat in her 2nd consecutive inning. She worked a walk last time and scored on that Lola Dominguez 3-run shot. And a line drive, center field, Thunderbird. Oopsie. Will make the grab. Good contact, but ball did not find the grass. And Bruno Callahan gonna go the opposite way. This is carrying deep at the wall. Out of here! A towering opposite field shot from Bruno Callahan. The Honolulu lead is extended. That is the first home run of the season and the first RBI for the young cat or for the veteran catcher. Wow. What a shot from Bruno. As Dominguez will ground out to her fellow first baseman, Shinji. Unbelievable. Another line drive. Woof. Tell you what, that was a lot of hard contact by the Yellowfins there. Clearly seeing Uberschneisen well. They extend their lead to 2. Shiowanatagi is locked in, and here's another line drive. Wow. There are a lot of hard-hit baseballs here in Dublin today. They are just consistently finding the gloves of opposing fielders, though. Now Grady Woronski. Dominguez beats Woronski in the foot race to the bag. Sagroon, wow, able to muscle an opposite field shot over the glove of Ferrari over there at third. Turns a pitch inside out and finds a 2-out single. Tagi's day is done. They're going to bring in the hard-throwing lefty Elijah Fields, the closer. Lacks command, but has a lot of velo and a lot and that curveball, especially from that sidearm slot, is one of her best pitches. She can dial it up to 85 if she needs to as well. She's thrown 3 straight balls to Funderburg, and she will walk the first batter she sees. Now for the top of the order, Boo Huffman. Fields also a specialist. Yeah, they're going to pull Huffman and pinch hit Feach Lamana. It's been 5 straight balls thrown by Fields so far. Make it 6, and the ball gets away. That will move the tying runs into scoring position. Feach Lamana representing the go-ahead run. 6 straight balls thrown by Fields. Or sorry, 8 straight balls, I should say, thrown by Fields. She has yet to throw a strike. The bases are loaded now for Babu Salah. 9 straight balls. 10 straight balls. And on the 11th straight pitch, that I'm not even sure was in the zone, Salah will ground out to Dominguez at first. I would have taken, as far as I'm concerned, I would have taken a pitch until I saw a strike right there. Excuse me. I think that was a mistake from Salah. As Robo Hugo sends a slicing drive down into the right field corner. Thought about 2, will hold up at first. His hot streak continues. Leadoff batter is on board ahead of Cacciatore. Hugo's going to try and steal here, and I don't know if that was a bad jump or what, but that was not even close. As Giuseppe Cacciatore is going to go the opposite way as well. Another home run for the Yellowfins. Their 3rd of the game and Giuseppe's first home run as a Yellowfin. How about that?
The third baseman, number 39.
Their mid-season acquisition comes up big for them and earns them some insurance, which it looks like they're going to need in this case. And Ferrari goes down looking. I'll bring up Buck Dancer. 1 for 2 with the walk. I think that's 2. Is that 2 home runs allowed by Uberschneisen since she came in? Mallard's bullpen looking a lot like the Kodiaks. It was a game they led by 3. The Mallards now trail by 3 as we head into the bottom of the 7th here. As we saw from Fields in that last inning, she was having a really, really hard time locating the ball and was frankly gifted an out by Babu Salah. As she is all over the place here versus Shinji.
Take your base.
Leadoff batter has walked. The Ducks need base runners here to make the comeback happen.
Number 20. Follow.
Big swing there for Mons on a ball that may not have been a strike.
Ball inside.
Couple of big swings here from Mons.
Through.
These Mallards batters are gifting strikeouts to Fields right now.
Number 42.
They could have easily worked 2 walks right there. Instead, it'll be 1 on, 1 out here for Azaria Hale.
Strike.
They're going to bring in Coyle Lindsay,
Strike.
former Cascadia Kodiak as well. A left-handed specialist here versus Hale. He'll strike her out on 3 pitches. Mallards may have blown their best chance at a victory here. Nobody to blame but themselves.
Strike.
Down to their last strike now are the Mallards. Here's the 1-2 to Moda. Oh my God, he hit him in the balls! A nut shot on Lindsay will bring the tying run to the plate.
Number 15.
Let's see that replay of that nut shot. Bam! You heard the crunch. Technically a hit. The Mallards will bring the tying run to the plate off the comebacker that finds the Culioni of the Yellowfins pitcher. Coyle Lindsay is rattled now versus Grady Woronski. We talked about him being one of the future bats and players of this Mallards team. Has a big opportunity here. Down to his last strike. RBI dud on the a ground ball to Sox, who gets the throw to first. It is over here in Dublin. Mallards threaten, but do not score. Coyle Lindsay requires from the nut shot and is able to get the save. That is a wild game right there. That was a fun game, Piggy. Thank you for suggesting that one. As always, folks, in between games, we are going to run 90 seconds of ads. Coming up, we have our final game of the day and our final game ahead of the All-Star break, or the All-Star game and All-Star break. There'll be Nemesis Mallards coming at you in 90 seconds. Not Mallards, Kodiaks. Damn, I hate to say this, the Platypi unfortunately once again have the worst record in SoCo. Thank you, Kyoto, for beating the Moose. The Swifts only 2 games back at the Pacific Northwest lead now. Pascal Noir gonna be on the bump again as like the entire fucking Kodiak roster is down horrendous. I guess we could just have Goldsmith DH. How do I want to do this? Kellen needs a day off. Kellen needs a day off. Let's keep Newt in the game. We're going to keep Goldsmith in the cleanup spot, because why not? We invested a lot of money in our pitching in the offseason, yes. All right, final game of the day. Final game of regular season fake baseball action until at least September 3rd. So buckle in. It'll be a battle of the lefties, Pascal Noir versus Lionel Oldham. We are unfortunately facing the two elite arms on the Nemesis. Third. It's been an up and down last couple of starts for Pascal. She threw a complete game shutout. What's up, Bujibus? Welcome in. Thanks for using that command. She threw a complete game shutout, and then in the following game, gave up 4 runs and was pushed out in the 3rd inning.
Ball, that's up.
She's going after the first batter she sees, an all-star nominee, Mayo de Noche. This is your last opportunity to get your all-star ballots in. I will be making the rosters tomorrow ahead of the all-star game this Sunday. A couple of pop flies from Noche and Christmas, both of whom are all-star nominees. 2 out, nobody on for Cole Duke, who's been hitting the ball real well. Cole Duke also a one-time Cascadia Kodiak. It was a long time ago. Here's a ground ball fielded by Johansson, who pumps and throws to retire the side in order. Takeda will lead us off. I would love to see Takeda not strike out in this first at-bat. That would make me so happy. I'd go happy, happy, happy. What a... Oh, a little flick shot into shallow center. A bit of a silly dive from the second baseman Blair there. Kodiaks will take him any way they can get him after these last couple games, that's for sure. Kodiaks have had absolutely no luck today. Here's another ground ball up the middle. Ravenswood Bluff makes a diving grab and makes the... Wow. What a play there, actually, from Ravenswood Bluff. Let's take a look at that one. This was off the end of Katabura's bat. But a diving grab and gets the throw. I mean, just in time. Just in time. Beats Katabura by, less than half a step. Runner in scoring position now, though, for Kola Johansson, who has struck out in 5 of her last 7 at-bats. She's had a really tough run of form after finding number 15. And she is going to ground out here to Noche. Runner moves over to third base now. This is almost the identical scenario to game 1 of this 2-game series. Goldsmith was able to drive in the run from third on a base hit. This one down the first baseline foul. On his last strike now is Goldsmith. He's been the Kodiak's best hitter in this on this broadcast session. He works the count full. Here's the payoff. Just out in front of that one. Fan up in the nosebleeds is going to get a souvenir. And gets tied up on the slider. What a nasty slider there from Oldham. 91 running in on his hands. Sigourney Blair will lead us off. She was the one that made that silly dive on that Valdemiro Takeda hit. Hello again, Alex. Gets her swing in. Pascal already looking better than she did. That is for sure. Not that that's saying much. Got a lot of right-handed batters to face now in Ravenswood Bluff, who made that outstanding diving play. This one blooped over the head of Noir. Tough play for Johansson. That'll be a hit for first hit of the game for the Nemesis. Another ground ball back up the middle. Past the diving grab of Johansson. Back-to-back hits.
Number 53.
And Kanto drove in the go-ahead runs back in game 1 of this series. Kodiak's trying to go around the horn. It's a low throw from Gizmo. I don't think it would have been in time regardless. Siegel can't make the pick.
82.
Runners on the corners now as we reach the bottom of this Nemesis order. Case Christian, only 4 RBI on the year.
That's outside.
Would be a good batter for Noir to try and get out.
No, that's low.
A 3-ball count now for Noir as she approaches,
That's ball 4.
or she's over 20 pitches.
Now batting, the right
You got to get, the bases are loaded. You got to get this guy out. He's the 9-hole batter. It's left on left. I need to see Noir go right after him.
No, inside.
Kahneman's last strike, the 1-2. Close call there on the curveball. That just missing. Noir really wanted that. And Sandoval putting together a good at-bat here. It's a high fly that will find foul territory into the stands. We'll do it all again. Gets him swinging on an outside cutter. Nice pitch there from Noir. Works out of the bases loaded jam. Julie Mao will lead us off. Mao has been really good versus left-handed pitching all year. Has been working a lot of walks. She'll step into the plate versus Leno Oldham at 2.06 ERA and a sub-1 whip. Man. Kodiaks have had to face a lot of tough pitching as of late. Hanahata, Morrow, and now Oldham all back-to-back-to-back is a tough order. Or a tough task, I should say. A tall order would be the proper phrase there. Mao, this is a good at-bat on 2 strikes. She's trying to stay alive. Got a couple good pitches to hit over the middle. And she's worked the count full to pay off now. This, the 11th pitch of the at-bat to Mao. And a drive out to deep center, gone! Julie Mao with one of the at-bats of the season. Fouls away what felt like a million pitches. And then sends one the opposite way. Oh my goodness. Actually unbelievable stuff from Julie. This one way out of here over that high wall in left center. Julie Mao, take a bow. Home run number 8 on the year for her. That is just incredible. What a way to come back after a day off. Kodiaks take a 1-0 lead. It's not the first time we've seen her extend an at-bat into the double digits and then crank a ball deep. Another tough play for Ravenswood. The throw in time out at first is Forte, first out of the inning. Another lefty now in Zamboni.
That's outside. That's down.
It's been all low and away to Zamboni so far. Here's the 2-1. Still attacking that same spot as Oldham.
No, inside.
And there was the put-away pitch. He just missed with that changeup. Swinging over the top of Zamboni. He mojos down once again and strikes out. It's a pretty long slump for him now.
Ball inside.
Sammy Siegel playing first base today as Kellen Zuniga was benched. Siegel has seen limited play so far this year. Has not really impressed, and as I say that, he sends a flare out to right, and Crosby Sandoval with a great play on that. Tough one. So it's the top of the order now for the Nemesis, second time through the order. Noir put these first 3 down in order her last time they all came to the plate. Mayo de Noche and Chris Christmas specifically, both All-Star nominees. You can type exclamation ASG to get your votes in for the All-Star, the first ever fake baseball All-Star game taking place this Sunday. Swings over the top of that one. Noche's been kept quiet this series.
The third baseman, number
Here is the switch hitting third baseman, Chris Christmas.
Ball. Low.
3 straight balls to Christmas. Noir trying to work her way back into this count, and she will. Here's the payoff. 31 RBI on the year for Christmas, among the best in all of baseball. He is having a breakout season and a half.
He's out.
As Noir will win this duel after a long at-bat.
Number
A little
73.
floater out there to short to Johansson. Brings up Kolduke.
That's up.
Noir really having trouble finding the zone right now. Looking like it's about to be her second consecutive 3-ball count. Another ground ball. This one, a seeing eye single. Barely dodges the gloves of both Mao and Johansson
The second baseman.
for a 2-out hit.
Number 92.
It's the Kodiak's greatest enemy. 2 outs. Fortunately, a line drive is hit straight on the ground to Mao. And that'll end the inning. 9-1-2 coming up here for the Axe. Gizmo's first at-bat of the day.
Second baseman. Number 4.
Nice to see Gizmo not tense,
No,
that's for
inside.
sure.
Strike.
Popped up. Looked like a good pitch to hit. Got well underneath it.
You're out.
Christmas way out into the warning track over there in the left field side to make that catch. Takeda led off the game with a little bloop single of a base hit. It was the only bit of luck that the Kodiaks have seemingly had in a while. And how about a 2-hit ball game? Takeda will pull this one to the left field. And it's 1 on, 1 out ahead of the big man, Uday Katabura. He's been held quiet for a few games now. Would love to see him make an impact here.
Ball, that's low.
He'll look at ball 1 low. A changeup.
Ball high. Ball, that's low.
Here's the 3-0 to Katabura. He has been known to swing on 3-0. He will walk on 4 pitches this time.
Now ball.
Runners on first and second.
Number 21.
Ahead of Kola Johansson.
That's down. He's safe.
Into third safely is Takeda. Bedicanto behind the dish. Not a good arm on her.
Ball, that's inside.
Here's the 2-0 to Johansson. That was a good pitch to hit right where she wants it to, at the top of the zone. Now trying not to strike out again. She goes down looking. Johansson's struggles continue. She only has 1 home run
Designated hitter.
in this broadcast. Tough to see.
No, inside.
You got a feeling 1 run is not going to do it for the Kodiaks. What can the rookie Goldsmith do here? Swings at the pitch out of the zone off the end of his bat. Right to Bluff. Kodiak strand 2 runners on scoring position.
The shortstop.
Bluff ended the inning,
64.
or he ended the previous half inning, and he will lead off the 4th here.
Strike.
Ground ball up the middle, diving grab by Gizmo, gets to her feet and fires to first. Great play, Newt.
The center fielder.
Glad to see her flash in leather again over there at second. Pascal Noir locked in, by the way, after that. Fired up by the defensive play there by Gizmo.
No, high.
Yeah, Piggy, this game has truly been
Inside.
a great example of the ups and downs of the baseball season. Last stream, we won all of our games. This one, we've lost basically all of them.
Now batting, the catcher.
So here is Bedicanto. I spoke about her a little bit in the previous inning.
Save.
Noir facing another lefty here. Mojo down for her, unfortunately. This is her 60th pitch.
Save.
Just throw pitches, dude. Quit worrying about the runner over on first. Let Forte handle it if he wants. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Forte. It's a
Save.
bad throw. Unfortunately, runner in scoring position now. The tying run.
Foul ball.
Big pitch here on her last strike. Bede Canto sends a drive deep out to right. Wow, that just hangs up in front of the warning track. I thought that might have been out of here. She has been doing damage to the Kodiaks all series. And now the tying run sits 90 feet away. Noir trying to work her way out of this one, and it's a tie ball game. Swinging at the first pitch is Christian. He sends this one the opposite way. Nemesis get on the board here in the fourth. That was a strike, but okay. Ground ball right to Mao. Nemesis have answered the call. We knew one run wasn't going to do it. Mao steps up in the box again. Took Oldham deeper last time up. Tried to do it again. A big first pitch swinging. Tough out activated here on 2 strikes. Mao's been excellent with that all season. Ground ball got jammed. Christmas gets the throw in time. Brings up the switch hitter now in Raleigh Forte. Zamboni due up next, a lefty. Gets underneath this one. It's a big league pop-up, as they call it. And now here is the lefty Zamboni. Oldham also approaching 70 pitches. Could be the last batter that we see him face today. Ground ball off the end of Zamboni's bat. That will retire the side in order. Third time through the order now for the Nemesis. Do I leave? I'll at least leave her in versus Noche.
That's low. Nope, that's high.
Line drive down the right field line. This will just land fair. Calabura able to play that and keep it to just a base hit.
The third baseman.
Now the switch hitter Christmas. I'm not really sure who's available out of my bullpen. Need to find out. Not the worst start from Noir, by far. We have seen much worse. Dirt Claude on full rest. Yeah, we're good on our bullpen. Yeah, Dirt Claude gonna come into the game here.
Now pitching.
That'll be the end of Pascal's day. She is responsible for the runner on first, which Dirt Claude will inherit. Not a bad start from Pascal. Would have liked to see her go deeper.
The third baseman, number 25.
Ground ball up the middle, just past the diving glove of Gizmo. Wow, that could not have been much closer. Christmas will swing at the first pitch he sees. And it's 2-1, nobody out for Cole Duke. And a lot of first pitch swinging here on dirt by both batters. Ground ball right to Mao. Gizmo will fire over to first. That is a clutch double play there for the Kodiaks as they go around the horn. Trying to escape the jam now is Claude. Gets a swinging strike for strike one. Wow, 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and you are out. Claude comes in and gets the job done. Kodiaks have been held to 3 hits so far. They have only scored 2 runs in their last 3 games. Sammy Siegel will lead us off as Oldham is left in here versus the bottom of the order. Siegel did get a hit his last time up. Never mind, he didn't. I forgot. He almost got one, but Sandoval made a good play on it. What's up, Akko? Another long at-bat here from Kodiak's batters. This one hit right to Christmas over there at third. A good at-bat, but just not enough. And they're going to leave, again, they're going to leave him in versus the 9-hole batter, and why not? Man, another line drive just down the third base line. This one caught. Again, just no luck for the Kodiaks. It's been a two-hit day for Takeda, and they're leaving Oldham in now versus the top of the order, and Takeda gets his third hit of the ball game versus Oldham. That will surely be the end of his day. It would be malpractice to leave him in here versus Katabura. Let's see what they do. They are leaving him in versus Uday. Can the Kodiaks capitalize on this? Big spot now for the big man. And Uday is going to shoot this into the gap. Around third is Takeda. Oh, they're sending him home. I didn't think it had enough on it. Wow, it's a go-ahead RBI double for Katabura. I said it was managerial malpractice, and in fact it was. Katabura makes the nemesis pay for that head-scratching decision as Jaden Cade comes into the game. What are we swinging at, Cola? Cola might need a day off, I am not going to lie. She's down to her last strike, trying not to strike out again. Versus the hard-throwing righty, Jaden Cade. She's worked the count full here, and now the payoff. She strikes out again. And I think Cola Watch is over, folks. Cola Watch officially over. Her batting average continues to plummet as she continues to strike out. She is forcing it at the plate. No doubt about that. First pitch swinging again is Ravenswood Bluff. He'll get a leadoff hit. Her mojo is down. That is an astute observation from the chat right there. Her mojo is absolutely down. Been a very disappointing day for Johansson. She has struck out in almost every single plate appearance today, which is just madness to me.
The catcher, number 53.
Pop fly out to Takeda. 2 away now. Case Christian, his last time up, swung at the first pitch he saw to drive in the tying run. Has a runner on base again, this time at first. Would take a much deeper hit for them to score. Whoa, this one's scooped out into right. Katabura with the catch. A couple of scoreless innings there from Dirt Clod. He's looking pretty good. Antoine Goldsmith will lead us off. Batting from the left side now versus the right-handed Jagan Cade. Jagan Cade, man, some gnarly stats on him. 1.09 ERA, a .9 whip. He has just been dealing this year. Looking for his second straight strikeout. Little jam shot. Christmas ranges for that and makes the play. Julie Mao facing a righty the first time today. Let's see what she can do. Looks at 3 straight balls. Walk prone now. Activated for Cade. She'll walk on 4 pitches. Didn't even have to swing the bat, and she is on base. One on, one out for Forte. He's had a very quiet day after he hit home runs, or a very quiet broadcast in general after he hit home runs in back-to-back games. He goes down looking here. His struggles continue. And now Farchamp Zamboni is going to have a weak ground out, or he's going to strike out, is what's going to happen here. I have no faith. Now it gets jackknifed. Might be able to work a walk here on a 3-ball count. Here's the payoff. Runner goes. Works a walk. We will take that. That's for sure. Flips the bat as he tends to do. And now the first baseman, Sammy Siegel, still looking for his first RBI of the year. He has not been able to get a hit with runners in scoring position, basically at all. Cade looking a little wild here as he approaches 30 pitches. That was a good pitch for Siegel to hit. He'll foul that one straight back. Another 3-ball count here for Cade. Lined on the ground to bluff. It is a 1-run game. It'll be 9-1-2 coming up here. Dirt Claude has his work cut out for him here, trying to get the save. Last time the Kodiaks had a 1-run lead heading into the 7th, the Nemesis put up 4. And then would then go on to win that game, swinging at the first pitch. It is the 3rd consecutive first pitch base hit of the inning for the Nemesis. Kodiaks are going to leave Claude in here. It's a bunt, a sacrifice bunt from Noche that'll bring the tying run into scoring position. Now for Chris Christmas, a pretty good bunt, it should be said. It is the 2nd consecutive blown save on a 1-run lead by the Kodiaks bullpen.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
You are fucking done, Dirt Claude.
Now batting, the
7-second delay on the broadcast. I think that's just you. I don't fucking know. Autumn Pillar, I guess. I don't care anymore, dog. Oh, that was a broadcasting joke. Gotcha. Gotcha. Right. Makes sense. Yeah, instead of getting really mad, I just decided to pause the game and put my hands in my face. Or my face in my hands. What else can you do?
designated hitter, number 73. Ball high.
So every single time that Pillar has come in lately, she throws 4 straight balls. I mean, giving up a leadoff hit is not much different. Just kidding. Kola Johansson's the GOAT. That's a great play.
Second baseman, number 92. No, high. Strike. Ball that's low.
Ground ball. Nice diving grab there from Siegel. Pillar with the grab. 9-1-2 coming up for the Kodiaks. I mean, Takeda and Katabura will bat this inning. They will have a chance.
Now batting, number
They are going to pinch hit Kellen Zuniga. I don't hate it. It will be a good time for Zuniga to start his turnaround after he has largely struggled to begin this year. Only 8 RBI for him all season. Fuck you, man. I fucking hate that guy. All right, it's been a 3-for-3 day for Valdomiro Takeda. One out, nobody on. As he sends a flare out to left, will this bang off Mama Bear? It will. So Takeda will cruise into second base. He's locked in now. And the tying run is in scoring position. Nemesis will go to their bullpen. Kais Tien will come in. Now to face Katabura, who swings at the first pitch and just out in front of this one. He was trying to tie up the ball game right there. What the fuck did you just swing at, you dumbass idiot? Whoa, runner goes and the ball gets away. Advancing on effectively a wild pitch there is Takeda. That slider had a lot of movement on it. Here's the 2-2 to Katabura, who chases 2 pitches that are in a different fucking zip code. And now here's Mrs. Strikeout today, Kola Johansson with the game on the line. The tying run is 90 feet away. Kai's not able to locate the slider. Johansson ahead in the count, 2-0.
No, inside.
Work a walk here. I don't care. That.
Take your base.
Thank you. Thank you. That will bring Antoine Goldsmith to the plate He has been the Kodiak's best hitter this broadcast session with multiple home runs, including a grand slam. He comes to the plate with the tying run 90 feet away. He's locked in. Let's see if the Rook can make something happen here. As he sends a drive to right field at the wall. Oh, it's off the wall. Oh my goodness. It is just a few feet shy of a walk-off winner. Whoa. It is a tie game. The Kodiaks have come back here in the 7th now for Julie Mao. The winning run sitting on third base.
That's outside.
She's ahead in the count 2-0. The pitch taken downstairs for ball 3.
Ball 4.
She will walk on 4 pitches, clearly pitching around Mao. It brings up Raleigh Forte, who unfortunately is tense. I think we're going to extras, folks, unless Raleigh has something truly magical in store for us here. 6 straight balls from Tien, and on a 2-0 pitch, Forte just weakly rolls over this one. Free baseball coming up here. Jesus Christ. Moving up to second base now is Takeda. Jordan Pepper will check in at center. A defensive replacement. And 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Autumn Pillar will strike out the first batter she sees in Ravenswood Bluff, now up against the veteran lefty, Sophie Bikes. You're telling me, Akko. Broken bat. Popped up in the infield. Johansson will make the routine catch. And Betta Canto has been torturing the Kodiaks all series. She will ground out to Mao here. That's a quick inning spun by the reliever Pillar. And the Kodiaks have a chance to walk it off. It would be a miracle if they walk it off with the bottom of the lineup. You've got Farchamp Zamboni, who is tense. Jordan Pepper, who is not a good hitter. And Sammy Siegel, who is batting under 230. Here's the 3-1 to Zamboni. He works a leadoff walk. Second walk of the game for the left fielder. Sammy Siegel still looking for that first ever RBI, and what a time this would be. They're going to bring in the lefty Jules Verne on almost full rest.
That's inside.
Siegel contact versus left-handed pitching activated. 2 pitches inside that push him off the plate. Here's the 2-0. Now the 3-0, back-to-back 3-ball counts here for Nemesis relievers, and they have walked the first 2 batters. Now to be the lefty Jordan Pepper stepping in with the winning run. In scoring position, it's a wild pitch from Verne. Pepper was trying to do a sacrifice bunt. Will they go for the bunt again? Infield playing in. Verne can't find the zone. Could Jordan Pepper be the walk-off hero here for the Axe? Here's the pitch. Sent into the stands, seeking the dome of an octogenarian. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. But the table is set for Valdemiro Takeda. He has 4 hits today. He is locked in. All of the momentum in favor of the Kodiaks right now. A big swing there from Takeda down to his last strike. Swings over the top of it, a ground ball to Bluff, who throws home, and they are going to get the lead runner. Running on contact was Zamboni. He will be out. So all hopes lie in Katabura. He tied up the game with that RBI double versus Leno Oldham. He's done it for the Kodiaks so many times before. What can he do here? A big swing at a pitch off the plate. Gonna need more patience than that.
Ball, that's outside.
Let's go, big man.
That's outside.
The 3-1 pitch, a hitter's count for Uday.
That's ball 4.
He walks. The bases are loaded for Kola Johansson.
Number 21. Ball.
She's had a strikeout problem as of late. What does she have here? What a time this is for the shortstop. Checks her swing. I like that. Fouled back. The 2-2 to Cola. Game on the line. It's popped up. This will stay in the yard. We are going to the 9th inning. She just got underneath that one. Just inches away from a walk-off slammer. What a moment that would have been. Autumn Pillar's locked in. Swinging at the first pitch is Case Christian again. I'll go foul. It was very close. No doubt about that. What a thriller for the final game before the All-Star break, huh, folks? Here's the 1-2 to Christian. She strikes him out. That's 4 straight retired by Pillar. She has been nailed so far. Has the 9-hole batter Sandoval, and then Mayo de Noche due up next. You're telling me, Piggy. Another ball sent foul. Chill out, Zamboni. Some really big swings here from Sandoval. He has been a pesky batter this series so far as he's worked the count full. He strikes out. Autumn Pillar trying to make it 2 scoreless innings. She faces the All-Star nominee, Mayo de Noche. Easily the best outing of the rookie's career so far. Takeda, an outstanding play ranging to his left. Makes the grab and throw. He's not just a great center fielder, he can do it anywhere. That'll send us to extras. Antoine Goldsmith will lead us off, batting from the right side now versus the lefty Vern. Vern has had command issues. As ahead in the count now is Goldsmith. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Popped straight up on a fastball down the middle. Brings up Julie Mao. Comes to the plate locked in. Been a great day at the plate for her. Couple of hits, or a couple of walks and a hit. It's been a Mao magic so often this season. And she will ground out straight to Christmas. Once again, it comes down to Raleigh Forte. Can we pinch hit? Is Chris Hanel available? Is he tense? I don't want to see Raleigh Forte's face right now. This guy's pissing me off. Oh for 4 intense. Like, get it the fuck together, dog. No, of course Chris Hanel is tense. Well, I guess we're just fucked. Not the Victoria Foresters of the BFBL. Let me be clear to the folks at home. As an entirely different Victoria Foresters. All right, this is surely the last batter that Jules will face. Forte, as I was about to pinch hit for him, with 2 outs, will get a base hit. So the tying run on first base now for Far Champ Zamboni. They are leaving Jules Verne in. What an opportunity here for Zamboni. Jules Verne over 30 pitches. The last arm available out of the bullpen maybe for the Nemesis. Will fly out to left. We are headed to the 10th. Folks, I think there is an ad. An ad is going to play in 50 seconds. I cannot do anything about it. Chris Christmas put the Nemesis in the lead with a home run. His last time up, he will fly out here.
You're out. The designated hitter, number 73.
It would be a miracle if Autumn Pillar can make this 3 scoreless.
Ball, that's low. Low. Take your base.
Okay.
Now.
Yeah, Wax Poetic coming in here. He will inherit the runner on first. He's been statistically the best reliever for the Kodiak so far. A big swing and a miss from Sigourney Blair for strike 1.
No, high. Ball, that's low.
It's another 3-ball count. And now the payoff to Blair. K-Man activated for Wax on 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Man. Come on, Wax.
Ball four.
Fuck! The go-ahead run will move into scoring position. It's back-to-back walks issued by the Kodiak bullpen here. Fine strike one versus the power bat of Ravenswood Bluff. Dangerous batter here.
That's inside.
Ground ball. A diving grab by Takeda. Wow. Snow cones it in his glove to record the second out. Takeda is making a lot of plays right now, folks. And now it's Sophie Bikes. The go-ahead run 90 feet away. A big spot here for Wax. Steals a strike on the changeup. Here is the 1-2 pitch to the veteran Bikes. Ground ball right to Johansson. Takeda is not in the all-star running, no. It'll be Siegel, Pepper, and Takeda due up. Kodiak's trying to put this one away. Oh, no wonder they didn't want to pitch this guy. They will now go to Chili Esposito Jr. on full rest. Comes into the game tense. And Siegel's just going to gift him an out. He swings at 2 pitches out of the zone for the first out of the inning. Now the lefty Jordan Pepper, who gets a line drive into right field. Bottom of the order has been very productive for the Kodiaks today. It is 1 on. A lot of speed in Pepper as well. Let's see if they let him run. Are they just going to walk? Surely they're not walking Takeda. Pitch down the middle and into second base safely as Pepper. Runner in scoring position now for Takeda. Here is the 1-1. Oh, a big swing and a fastball on the inside down to his last strike is Takeda. Trying to end the game here and send the nemesis packing. Gets jackknifed, now the 2-2. Ground ball right to Christmas. Gonna hold the runner at second. And once again, Uday Katabura steps up to the plate with a chance to win the game for his ball club. And I think they're just gonna walk him. Or are they? They're gonna walk him to get to the... They are walking Uday Katabura to get to Kola Johansson, who leads all of baseball with 15 home runs. They know she's struggling right now, and they're going to go after her. Big spot now for Kola. 0 for 4 with a walk. Antoine Goldsmith would bat next. She came up just a few feet short of a walk-off grand slam her last time up, and she's down to her last strike here. She chases off the plate. I got nothing else to say. I got nothing to say, man. I'm gonna get a drink of water. That's not a ball. What the fuck? Wow. Crazy call.
No, that's high.
Come on, Pepper. Nice play, kid. Nice play, kid. All right, the last remaining arm out of the Kodiak bullpen is Wax Poet, or is Kian Kochais. I think that's everybody, right? We've used Wax, we've used Autumn, and we've used Claude. This is literally our last remaining bullpen arm. I'm just glad somebody scored. Like, I don't even care, dude. I'm just glad somebody scored at this point. At least there is an end in sight. Kodiaks had a million chances to win this game. They had their best batters at the plate. They, as far as I'm concerned, they deserve to lose. I am... This Kodiak manager is completely dejected. I do not care.
inside. Ball outside.
Can Kian Coach Ice even get anybody out? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
You're out.
It's a nice throw from Uday. One of these days he'll get that Ichiro out.
Hitter, number 73. No, that's
Kian, I don't know if you understand. You literally have to get these outs. Thank you.
he's out.
The Nemesis will break the tie. It is their second go-ahead two-run home run of the game.
Hitter, now pitching, number 55.
And wow, the Nemesis truly out of options. A weak Kira Chan, normally a starting pitcher coming into the game now. Truly the last resort here for the Nemesis in the bottom of the 11th. As Goldsmith tees off and sends this deep, but it'll fall just shy of the wall there. A warning track out. One away.
That's outside.
Julie Mao gets an opposite field base hit. It'll bring the tying run to the plate in Raleigh Forte.
Number 20.
Got a base hit his last time up. Takes 92 down the gut on a check swing.
No, that's inside.
And the ground ball to Forte. They will go to Blair and over to first, and that will end the game. The Kodiaks have lost 5 of their last 6. They blow back-to-back games in the 7th. It just had every single opportunity in the world to win that game. Kola Johansson 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts.